Good morning. Good evening. Good afternoon. Is me, the old friendly local neighborhood Zenosfire, back again for another day of Warframe shenanigans. How's it going, everybody? Welcome on in, Iron. How you doing, Roger? Welcome back, Manuel. Hello, Valley. Acuity, how you doing? What's up, Jolly? Hello, Cardi. Hello, Sebastino. What's up, Future Rabbit? Your K-Drive insanity is going well. Good to see you in your walls. What's up, Douche Lord? You're soon done with your normal star chart. Ooh, very nice. Ooh, Cardi for the 70 stream streak. Hello. Milty. You can actually catch the stream for a bit. Well, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. How was everyone's weekend? Anyone get up to anything interesting? I went and saw the symphony this weekend with my aunt, and it was glorious. Because I'm a classy mofo. I love little things like that. Alrighty, you know what we gotta do. Yeah, we saw world famous violinist and what would you call that? A director? No. Conductor. Joshua Bell this weekend, and it was really stunning. Really beautiful. How many of the green stalker floofs you got? Like over 400. There's an Echo. There's a Cardi. Okay, we got room for one more for Steel Meridian dailies if anybody wants to join us. Yeah, Steel Meridian, you want to come, Peanuts? I assume that was you saying you want to join. For the dailies, yes, we do love the dailies around here. Okay, defense to get us started. Yo, Drew's Flame is wild. Does some really funny things. Bring attention, fully is DR when used with citrine. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm already aware, Chaotic. That was one of the first things I thought of too. It's pretty bonkers actually. Because then you could give your squad just with citrine what is it, like 97.5% damage reduction before armor or any other things come in, or any other forms of damage reduction. It's really crazy actually. Oh, we got the bad tile. Ah. Playing Fallout 4, so you probably won't join today. That's all good. How you enjoying Fallout 4? Hey Wonder, how you doing today? What you up to? So tomorrow the event starts. I still don't know what we're getting in the event as our options, but I'm pretty excited. Oh, what is going on with my keyboard today? Yo, Blue, how you doing? What event? So they're doing what's known as an operation with starting tomorrow. Which is essentially previously has been just a way for people to farm the Eidolon Arcanes easily. Because typically speaking, it's the Eidolon Arcanes that is the reward structure. I kind of hope that we'll see something a little bit more than just the Eidolon Arcanes this time. Just got back from class. How's the class going? Got your last piece for Foley. Just got to get the weapon still. Ooh, that's not too bad though. Foley is freaking nutty. Wonder if we'll get more cool Signas? Yeah, I wonder what we're gonna get. I just would like to see some more variety in our choices. You only need the NCOS barrel? Oh, the NCOS is so good. Oh, it's so good. It's such a silly weapon. And if anyone needs a build for the NCOS, you can type !NCOS in the Twitch chat and the nice bot will summon you my build. 30-minute RPG, one-shot to accolades on a 30-second cooldown. Yep. But the real craziness of it is the arc traps and the barrels. At least to me, that's the real craziness. Barrelmancer. Hey, let's how you doing? Arc Trap, Death Orb, Turret, and her 3 activate Thermian RPG. She's unstoppable. Oh yeah, I honestly just use her barrels. Barrel. I play Barrelmancer. Just play around the summon barrel, cast 1 to be invincible, and teleport to the barrel and explodes the barrel. Is the damage on the arc traps that good? Yeah. So all the items deal percentage-based health to enemies. The Thermian RPG is the only one that can actually really damage bosses, but everything else is really crazy. Nah, actually, you know what? I've been playing her with some decent levels of strength, just like 200% strength for the 100% armor strip on her 4. And it's actually really powerful because the arc traps will pop the barrels, will pop the balloons, and armor reduces the seems to reduce the arc traps damage. So it ends up creating a really interesting fun combination there. But more importantly, it's the arc traps AoE electricity. It's not the actual arc traps itself. So it procs the electricity status effect from the enemy who's got arc trapped to the balloons with the electricity's status effects AoE damage stuff. And it's really fun, actually. I need to make more energy. Kind of wanted to do cast or something. Yeah, cast speed is really what I enjoy on her. And the reason why is it just speeds up her first ability. Yo, Spandy, been a while. How you doing? So it just really speeds up her sort of teleporting, her damage output, and so on and so forth. So I typically speaking just sort of roll with that, like 2 cast speed shards, and then I run 2 equilibrium shards because I would rather offload the health regeneration to the shard, like the energy regeneration and the health regeneration to the shards over a mod slot. So yeah. Especially on the end cost. Yeah, so Foley's abilities actually don't deal corrosive status effects. Which is the only thing. They deal corrosive damage, but they don't actually deal corrosive status effects. So that's why I didn't go the green shard route on her. Yo, Dutch, how you doing? First weapon, corrosive at the same time? No, it's not the first weapon. There's a few others that can do it. Because there's weapons that have viral baseline, and then there's other weapons that do have corrosive baseline as well. Y'all farming for the Kuvagasa makes you want to rather farm Foley? Well, farm Foley. She's great. She's bonkers, actually. She's very strong. Hope I'm well. I'm surviving. Recommended heavy spam melee. If you watch today's short, I have 3 recommendations for heavy spam melee. Actually. Oh, it's this one. Boo. Oh, okay. Someone's gonna stay here. I will head to B. I need to make more energy pads and life support, or energy pads and squat. What do we call it? Support things there. How you liking Foley? She's incredible. She's incredibly strong. She's got this beautiful blend of like complexity for people like me, simplicity for those who don't want that complexity, but is good all around. There's like the only downside to her kit to me is her passive. The slow from her passive is a little bit aggressive. I would rather it be like 30% or lower. Gotta stop procrastinating. No worries. Hey, Clammy, how you doing today? Hey, Riaz. What you up to? How am I doing? Not too shabby. Although something messed up with my recording settings today. How are others, are the others multiplicative besides the Siam? Because it's the projectile wave that those shoot out. Just like the Siam, the projectile wave on the Tiny Grigori or the Coded Cause Assist are both shoot out wave projectiles at enemies, which gets the multiplicative damage there. Is there 2 being cancelable in some way? Come back in the menu, it's Wandy, register, and then tabcast later. Yeah, I am with you there, Dutch. It would be nice to be able to, like, prime it. And then, like, tap cast for summon. I agree that that would be nice. Because it would just make it a little bit more, friendly. But I understand the reason why is because they're probably concerned about overloading button pressing and stuff like that. Which, like, I definitely understand. She's got 13 different items to summon up. What one's the best? Oh, they're all strong. It's personal preference at that point. My favorite out of them is the Grigori, personally. But the Cause Assist is incredible. But yeah, it's been a little... Sorry you've been not around. No, it's all good. You are coming to TennoCon, Spandy? For the giveaway pool? Oh, sorry. Yeah, I don't really check message requests unless I know someone's messaging me. I get a lot of spam, unfortunately, so I will take a look at what you sent. For your second Tarmon strikes, you get Matarized or Vazarins. Both fantastic. Hey, Moose. How you doing? Everything sorted? Just waiting for your TennoCon ticket? Heck yeah. Spandy, you might need to... Did you, like... You're WFCC, right? Also, can we get a shout out for Spandy? Oh, you got it? Okay, okay. How do you feel about the Stug Incarnate reveal? I feel like that opens up a box of worms that they didn't realize that they opened up. I mean, they probably realized it. But, I think that it can cause some problems. Because, one of the 2 rules for the Incarnate weapons was anything that that has an alt fire already can't become an Incarnate. And anything that, has a adversary version doesn't get an Incarnate. So that opens up like a whole bag of worms of weapons that they can now. There's not an excuse anymore or reason anymore for them to not give an Incarnate. Donate a legendary core? Yeah, absolutely, Rios. If you want to. If you'd like to donate one for the community pool. Was it actually a rule, though? It was... I don't know if it was an official rule, but it was the trend, at the very least, Peanuts. And I don't know if they said anywhere officially that that was a rule or not, but at the very minimum, it was the trend up until this point. You still calculate the Stug Incarnate reveal? Yeah. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm all here for the Stug Incarnate. What's the Stug's alt fire? It just shoots a blob. Shoots bigger blob rather than small blob. 2 broke for TennoCon, and for Incarnates, you wish the Snipertron and the Velt got one instead. You know what? I'm actually pretty happy with us getting a Sniper Incarnate just in general. But, I wouldn't say no to more Sniper Incarnates. My assumption is probably just for the meme. Oh, probably. It's probably just for the meme so that people will stop bugging them about it. We're done with your joke. Goodbye. What you're hearing with the Stug Incarnates that we're getting a Stug rework? I mean, I don't know if we're gonna get a Stug rework per se, but the Stug Incarnate, let me just put it this way. The Stug Incarnate better have a freaking Spanish fleet of stats for the Stug. Like, it needs a whole effing armada. Oh, I didn't even hear the thunderstorm. It's very rare for me to wake up once I'm asleep. I'm lucky in that way. How am I? You're at the dentist today, removed your left bottom tooth. The bleeding stopped like half an hour ago, 4 hours of the operation. Oh my lord. Get an extra 5 crit? Well, considering it has, like, no stats. While not scoped in? Yeah, I would assume that you would just activate it while not scoped in, yeah. Make a phantasm where it's no longer is a beam? No, but I like the beam. I like flamethrowers and beams. How dare you? How dare you? I like those. 10 cold stacks and then like 40 heat stacks? That would be hilarious. But do you think it'd be funny to lob shots? I mean, the ult fire on the Phantasm already does lob shots, to be fair. You like beam weapons, but you hope DE makes something different and new? Yeah, I'm with you on that one. It's always nice to see variety, right? Where he just changes into Saren? How dare you, Dalen? Dalen, you know what? Because of that, everybody gets an ad break. Obviously it's not Dalen. I gotta run a quick ad break. Y'all know the deal. We gotta run ads so that new people don't get pro ads. If you don't like ads, you kind of like me and you want to support the community, twist up to a triple, otherwise it's tight. See you like, bye. Hi, J-Chan. We need another one of the bows to get an Incarnate. Yeah, it'd be nice to see bows get an Incarnate. Or bows to get a different Incarnate than the bows that we have so far. Although the bows that we have so far that have Incarnates are pretty solid. Gotta make the Aegis Incarnate just a straight laser beam, but it is a laser beam. That's what flamethrowers are. They're the exact same as beam weapons. They are beam weapons. They just have a wide beam. Wide beam. All right, there we go.
Good work today. Not only
Oh, don't forget to go to Teshin.
we have also
Noggin's Haka Incarnate. Ooh, that would be fun. I'd be super down for that. Okay, we got one last one here. Ooh, it's a spy. Okay, I'm gonna be a shill for myself. I will be a shill for myself today. God for Prime Incarnate? Ooh, that'd be super lit. Doesn't the Nagataka have an ult fire? So does the Stug, so the ult fire rules off the table. Yeah.
Tenno, I need you to get inside and
Like, that ult fire rule doesn't exist anymore because the Stug has an ult fire.
okay.
Give me fire, give me a Quats Incarnate, or you expire. That would be hilarious. A Quats. It's YouTube related stuff. J-Chan, if you want to shoot me a PM on Discord, I'm always happy to give advice or answer questions to people, to the community friends. Are you in my Discord server, J-Chan? Just it's the easiest way to find my dumbass.
Tenno, be on the lookout for increased security measures. The enemy would rather destroy their data than let it get into our hands. Marines.
You're joining right now. Shoot over DM. Yeah. Just let me know. Always happy to give a hand to the friendos. I was supposed to help out Fen with something yesterday, but I just was so out of energy. I was working on stuff all day yesterday. You never knew this Stug had an ult fire until you started putting a form on to prep for the Incarnate? Yep. Choose Flame, specifically using on the Pennant for the unique trait? Yep. It's really good on the Pennant. Basically, anything that has an interesting heavy attack unique trait, especially ones that have a projectile, because those get multiplicative condition overload effects, creates very interesting damage situations with it. Very interesting damage situations. In a good way, of course. Okay, I also need to craft life support charges. Idea of spear gun incarnates? I mean, potentially, yeah. You're late to the party because you never purposely put effort towards the crafts. Is the Fenmore or others obviously overrated or obviously super nice? The only one that's like not the greatest of those weapons that come out of these Armin is the Felarks. That's kind of the only one. Angel Guardian, thank you so much for the Prime Gaming sub. Appreciate the heck of you. Is the Stug really the worst weapon? I mean, the Stug is not a great weapon, but just like anything in Warframe, if you're brave enough or stupid enough, you can make them work, right? So I'm not gonna say it's the worst weapon, but it's certainly not a great weapon. Let's put it that way. Blem? How dare you, Blem? How dare? We've only found 4. Where the hell are the rest? Yeah, the Stug needs a lot of stats for the Incarnate to be good. I mean, you can honestly just go look at the Stug Incarnate, the Stug stat line, and you can see exactly what I'm talking about. It's got like no status chance, it's got like no crit chance, no critical damage, so it's just like in a bit of, it's not like a great weapon. But just like anything in Warframe, you know, if you're brave enough or stupid enough to make it work, it can work, right? Inside of the stream, it feels like canon that Tenno would listen to gorillas. True. Yo, Warlord, how you doing today? Okay, so I'm gonna pander for myself here, chat. We are 10 reoccurring sub points away from getting Partner Plus for this month. We did have to restart our progress because we didn't get it for February. So if you wanna, you know, it would be cool. If you're thinking of subbing, a reoccurring sub is nice. But of course, don't feel pressured. Hey, Rainy, how you doing? Apart from the Siam, what are some of the other special heavy attack weapons you're newish? Siam, Tenant Grigori, Tenant, Tenant Grigori, Pennant, Coda Cause Assist, anything that's good with slams. From what I know, it's not working properly with heavy attack explosions. It's not working properly with glaives from what I heard. But it should be really good on glaives. Anything that's a gunblade will be really, really good. Corfell, Nefri, Ceramic Dagger with its Incarnin. Moose, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. Super appreciate you. And thanks everybody for the hype train. I appreciate y'all. If you want in, help out the community, get yourself a cool little emote. You know, bits, sound alert, subs, that stuff. Yeah, Arco Triton, Titron, there's so many good options here. You're missing your guilty rewards, is that a known issue? I don't know, I'm sorry. I don't have an answer for you. Okay, we're off to do Cephalon Suda, if anybody wants to join us. We got room for 2 for the Suda. Okay, James, just like, like, this is not to be rude to you, but as per the rules, self and cross promotion. But I will answer this question for you, so I'll allow it. So just like as a heads up, please be mindful of the rules on the channel. No self or cross promotion. Any first time tips for streamers? Yeah, consistency. You are somebody's TV show. Be on the same bat time, same bat channel. Consistency is the biggest thing, and don't try only streaming. If you want to be serious at streaming, you cannot be just streaming. You gotta do shorts, you gotta do other social media, you gotta do videos. Just streaming is not gonna cut it these days. Even Dan Clancy, CEO of Twitch, agrees with that, and that's his own advice. Doesn't Discord say to DM you about those kind of questions? Yeah, but I'm gonna allow it for this one here. Super sorry I didn't see that. It's all good, it's all good. Don't worry. Sorry. It's all good. But yeah, the biggest thing that I would always say is, like, make sure that you are not doing just streaming. And I would recommend to do streaming as a side project and work on it with a main full-time job, and then if it gets big, then start focusing more on it. And be yourself. It's always the biggest things. Not gonna lie, a little myth of the Tigress Incarnate isn't coming yet. Yeah, but also the Vectis, like, we got a few shotguns already. We don't have a sniper rifle, so it's kind of nice to see a sniper get an Incarnate. Yeah. I'm kind of down with it. Okay, we got room for 2 if anybody wants to join us for Cephalon Suda dailies. Otherwise, we'll just go bang this out with me and Echo. Shot over the DM, perfect. But yeah, James, if you do have any more questions, feel free to come join our Discord and shoot me a private message. I'd be happy to. It might take me a while to get back to you just because life and I'm busy. Like, I hate to be that guy to say that. I'm just a very busy person. But if you have any questions, feel free to shoot me a private message. You would, but work? No worries. Let's go do a Cardi. Or Echo. Shit, I did it again. Sorry, Echo. Makes me wonder how a sniper gets incarnate, especially with the Vectis. Banana, the huge railgun that shoots through terrain. I'll be down. I'll be so down for that. That'd be so cool. Blues Minis, how you doing? Spin me right round, baby, right round. It's just like a mom addressing their many kids by the wrong names. It happens. I know. I'm the worst. JP, how you doing, dude? Call your teacher mom or some stupid shit. My favorite is when I accidentally called my boss dad, and I finished off a phone call with him being like, all right, love you, bye. Because, you know, the only people I ever talk to on the phone is my family. Even like when I was working, we would communicate by text. It's like, okay, love you, bye. Sorry. And they're just like, yeah, don't worry, it happens to me all the time too. Dara's railgun attempt looks small if it goes full railgun on the Vectis. I know, it'll be great. I'll be super down for that. Sign me up. Hey Stardust, how you doing? Found you on Insta Reels, first time catching the stream. Well, welcome on in, Blues. Hope you're doing well. If you like the stuff over on Reels, you should also go check out my YouTube as well. I'm getting back into the video swing. I had to like take a few months off of making videos just to deal with some health problems. So I'm getting back into the swing of making videos. Thanks very much, Angel Guardian and Moose, for that little hype train there. Appreciate you both. Still feels like a sniper, then you're good. Don't need another AR. Yeah, no, but I would like it, like, I mean, turning it into essentially an Opticore would be pretty cool, though. I would be down for turning the weapon into an Occucore. Ooh, that'd be really cool. Never been one on snipers, but the Vectis, but if the Vectis Incarnate is efficient for weak points, Acuity would be killer. One of my regulars here is a huge fan of the Vectis and uses it as a shotgun. Tazzy, thank you very much for the 3 months in advance tier 1. Thank you so much. Helping us reach that Partner Plus goal. We're only like 8 sub points away. 8, we're so close again. Yo, Mustard. 9, I lied, we're at 9 at the moment, but it may take a second to update. Get out of here, nerd. Yo, Mustard, how you doing today? Only like the helmet. I would like to see them make some more stylistic choices rather than just sex appeal. Especially with our fem frames, and especially after we saw the Vauban heirloom, where it's more, it still has the sort of the fan service aspect, but we get some more stuff out of it. So I would like to see something more with it, but you know, I get it. Got Warframe on my phone? No, I don't have Warframe on my phone. Rather not hot. It's almost at the hot sunny weather. Ooh, yeah, not yet here. We got a huge rainstorm here. Did I see your last message? No, I did not see your last message. What were you saying? The Athanema comes, the sun rises? Not yet. It's still it's still Canadian fall or spring outside. There's no sun yet. Men's cheeks? I just would like to see more stylistic choices. That's all. I would like to see something more than just sex appeal. Like, it's beautiful. And like, I would argue that the Vauban without the shirt on is a sexy male heirloom, but because we got the jackets and we got the sleeves off, gives us a little bit more variety. That's all. Cynex Deluxe level of heirloom? Yeah, for me it's mainly just I would like to see some variety. That's all. I'd like to see some more variety with the femme heirlooms. That's all. Ankos video was very distracting. Have you tried? I don't know. Not. You want Mesa to have a poncho so bad? I would love to see that. And like, don't get me wrong, I also always reserve my opinion for things until we have it in our hands, right? So, and like after the feedback that people are giving, they may decide that they want to make some adjustments to it. And it may be very different when we get our hands on it, probably sometime just after TennoCon. Yeah. So I'm not too worried about it. It's not like that big of a deal to me. I would just like to see some more stylistic options. Yo, May! My weekend was wonderful. Feel better this week? Yeah, I'm doing a little bit better this week. I was a little bit disappointed with how poorly the Vobin video is doing, but also I got it out really, really late, so it's my own fault. But I need to take care of my health, so, you know. It's just one of those things. I got it out now, and that's what matters most. I feel like they kind of missed the opportunity for Ghost Rider approach with the Mesa, as the horns just don't make sense for a gunslinger frame. I mean, the horns kind of make sense, right? Bighorn, Texan, cowgirl, like I can see the connection. Definitely can see the connection there. Back from an important meeting. I hope your meeting went well. Welcome on back. Oh, someone treated the. Let me. Heirloom hasn't been finalized yet. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm not concerned, and like I'm not like up in arms about it. I just, you know, I would like to see some. I just like to see some stylistic differences. That's all. Although she is beautiful, I will say that. Lava lamp fashion. I mean, they got a little bit of an animation to it, a little bit. Change Foley's barrel icon into Minecraft TNT. That's hilarious. That is pretty dang funny. Paxi statue gonna go missing again. Damn it. For Nintendo Switch. Ooh, nice. Change the barrel to the logo of Serious Sam. Nice. Moving extra ribbon mods, would the Discord be a good place to ask for help? I mean, the best place is always warframe.market. Typically speaking, the warframe.market is the best spot for pricing and selling your ribbons. That's where I would suggest. On warframe.market, there's up in the top, there's a tab that says contracts, and you can click the ribbons contracts. Go there, and you can list your ribbon there, and then you can also compare your ribbon to other people by typing in some of the stats, not all of them, because you won't get the exact same ribbon as others, obviously. But that is a good way to do it there. Oh, J-Chan, yeah. Okay, J-Chan, that's like a whole thing. I gotta, I can't answer you right now because that's a whole fucking thing.
We received intel that somebody vital to enemy.
But yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. I'm assuming what you're talking about there, J-Chan, is they're not feeding into the shorts feed. No. It's just like, it's this weird thing with YouTube Shorts. It's a really, really weird function with YouTube Shorts. I will answer J-Chan when we get a little bit of time tonight.
The capture target has vital information. Subject brought back alive. Excellent work. We'll interrogate the capture.
Sweet. Ah, you hit up here today. I see.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit.
You're up. There we go. And mostly curious to other people's personal experience posting daily. Yeah, that's like a whole thing. I do have an answer for you, though. Yes. I do have an answer for you, and I will... I have gone through what you're experiencing, so don't worry. I got you. Gotta help out the friendos, you know? Nothing over here. Hey, Andromeda, how you doing? No candies over here. No candies over here. I'm usually just the cleanup crew in case Echo misses something. Because I just check every single little nook and cranny when I'm doing these here. Who hates the Twitch mobile app? I think everybody hates the Twitch mobile app. Even Twitch hates it. Yeah. Twitch doesn't really know how to make a mobile app. That's what we're learning more and more. I mean, Amazon's a small indie company, guys. I gotta give them a break. Okay, gotta run a quick ad break here, y'all. You know the deal. We gotta run ads every once in a while so that new people don't get pre-roll ads. If you don't like ads, you kind of like me and you want to support the community, Twitch sub to Turbo. Otherwise, sit tight. See you in a minute. Yeah, no, the Twitch mobile app is la poo poo. Amazon sells books. What would they know about online streaming? You're right. You're right. Hey, did you hear about that Amazon movie that is like the best performing movie they've ever had on their streaming service and like everywhere? It's you know, it's just a small time movie where it's earned like $300 million in a opening weekend. You know, the one with Ryan Gosling and the spaceship. You know that one. Yeah, Hail Mary. Yeah, that one. Does Amazon own Twitch now? Yeah, they've owned Twitch for like years. Yeah, they have. You know, that whole TV system that they have, you know. Do we have all 8 already? Am I losing my mind? Yes. You want to watch that movie so bad? I do too. Whee! Amazon's canceled so many good shows. I hate to say it, but all of them have canceled so many good shows. Sense8. Oh, that was such a good show. Marco Polo, that was also a great show. Yeah, Marco Polo was great. 10/10, not all your buds love that movie? Oh yeah, no, I've only heard good things about the movie. Netflix done took Sherlock, yeah. Henry, you can't wait for Henry Cavill's 40K series? I know. I can't wait either. Oh, give it to me. Oh, give it to me. Give it. Give. See the previous short will attain current trajectory. If you stop posting, I'll go say screw you. What I'm gonna say is YouTube is a slow burn compared to the other platforms. The other platforms burn out much faster, but they feed into people's algorithms much faster, J-Chan. YouTube is a slow burn. I would still say upload daily. TLDR of the things that I'm gonna say, like I would say in a message to you, still upload daily. It's slow burn. TikTok will get higher views faster. Same with Reels. But YouTube will historically do more than both of them combined, actually. So it's definitely worthwhile to do it. Yeah. Okay, Cardi, I'll protect the excavator if you want, or not Cardi. Damn it, Echo! I'm so sorry. Echo, I'll protect the excavators if you want to go do your thing. Go find the candies. Again, I know. I'm sorry. I don't know why my brain's busted today. Thanks for the feedback. Yeah, I'm more than happy to. Like I say to everybody, like I want other people to make YouTube shorts. Because the more Warframe community watches YouTube shorts, the more my stuff gets watched eventually. I want other people to make YouTube shorts. It's great for me. I want other people to succeed on Warframe YouTube shorts. It's wonderful to me. Stuff always comes up. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's like another thing that I would always say for anyone who wants to do streaming: don't view other streamers as competitors. It's a surefire way for you to just end up getting really upset. No, Linky, you need to say the word potato. Linky, you need to say the word potato. Linky, say the word potato. If you don't type the word potato in Twitch chat, Linky, you are getting banned. Linky, you must say the word potato. Mods, say the word potato. Linky, say the word potato. This is not a joke. Okay, good. Linky, you survive. Mods, you can put down the knives. I'm sorry. False alarm. Okay, so Linky. You if you send your first message and it says potato, or if your first message on the channel is exclamation point Discord, it's essentially just a two-factor authenticator, because that's what bots do. So it's me screaming, you need to say the word potato, is essentially just me doing a two-factor authenticator. It's all good, it's all good. Don't worry. It catches so many bots. So many bots. But now that you've passed, congratulations, you survived the potato test. And also the link was there for you. This is your knife? That's not a knife. Are you late for stream? No. Yo, Documenter, how you doing today? Was wondering, would you build, how would you build Nezha without the Helminth? For any status procs efficiently? I would probably, if you're not doing a Helminth on Nezha, I would play more weapon platform. Play into the weapon platform side on the Helminth, on Nezha, and go into like heat or slash or toxin based weapons is what I would do. Like smoke rise. Go high into duration? No, you don't want to go high into duration. You want to go high into range. Range and strength. Heavy slam with Arca Triton. Yeah, heavy slams with melees. Another good one is so basically the Furious. Anything that's like high of any of the status effects that Divine Retribution wants. If you're playing around Divine Retribution, of course. And Linky, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Kodamire is the other one. Yeah, Kodamire with its slam is very good with it. There's a bunch of other weapons that do guaranteed slash heat or toxin procs on slam or heavy attack, so any of those work very well. That kind of idea. But the Furious is a very good choice. But yeah, anything that plays into Divine Retribution status effects multiplier that it gets is a good choice. Colossus, yeah, the Colossus is actually really good with Nezha. If you don't want to do a Helminth build, but if you're looking to do more like casting side of things, the Reaping Chakram. Use Reaping Chakram on with Divine Retribution. Actually works really well. It's not as high damaging as the other Helminth choices, obviously, but it's still a great option. And I've also seen some interesting things with Pyroclastic Flow. The other augment for his first ability also seems to do some really interesting things as well. Yeah. Spin me right round, baby, right round. Don't know whether to go Rook Noom or consistent DPM. I mean, the Room Nuke is consistent DPM. You know? Or KPM at the very least. But the nice thing about Nezha is, like, you don't need a Helminth if you don't want to. You know, just the other augments play very well into it. Pyroclastic Flow, Reaping Chakram are both very good with it. So either of those options will work very well for you. Finding the persistence on Overguard. Oh no, is it bugged? Oh no. What has persistence done with Overguard now? Persistence, my sweet baby. Whoop. Meridian or Suda? We're just finishing off Suda here. It counts for OG with the damage taken a second? Okay, it's not supposed to do that very specifically, actually. So that means it's bugged right now. It was something that Pablo said when the thing was first added, that it specifically would not function with Overguard. Or sorry, it wouldn't affect Overguard's damage taken. It'll still work on the health side of things. Oh, we goofed. I ran out of energy. No. I ran out of energy. That was my fault, Cardi. Not Card. Fuck! My fault, Echo. I'm sorry, Echo. I don't know why my brain's broken today. I'm gonna go sit in the corner. Sit in the corner and cry. God for Prime enjoyers? I love the God for Prime. I love the God for. It's really, really good. Very, very fun weapon. Spin me right round, baby, right round. Is it worth the hassle? Yeah, it's worth the hassle. Not for the armor strip, but more for the Overguard strip and your own self-sustain. You're talking about Arcane Circumvent. It's crazy, actually. Because the other thing is it's for the entire roll distance. So if you mod for projectile, or not projectile speed, parkour speed. If you mod for parkour speed, it's really strong. Because you can just roll through like 7,000 meters of enemies. Circumvent's literally a cheat code? Yeah, Circumvent's crazy. It's definitely worth the investment. Yo, PK, how you doing? Sounds difficult mod-wise, since you maybe 2, maybe 3 augments. I'd say 2 augments at most. Unless you're going weapon platform. You would go either into Reaping Chakram or you would go into Pyroclastic Flow. I probably wouldn't do both. Personally, at least. And you can definitely do it. It's not that hard. It's if you take a look at my weapon platform short on the channel, it works very, very well. So not both? Yeah, you'd go one or the other. I personally would probably go into the Reaping Chakram, because then it plays well into the Divine Retribution synergy with it. Because it applies slash, and then also it will Fibonacci sequence. So 1 becomes 2, 2 becomes 4. They just bounce around on top of the spears. They duplicate every time they hit someone who's speared up by Divine Retribution, so they end up spinning around and doing a ton of damage. And then Reaping Chakram will increase the Blazing Chakram's damage as well on top of that. It's really, really strong. What would I think of a dynamic swinging rip line if DE managed to make it? I think it would probably annoy me more than anything. Because, like, if we were swinging like Spider-Man, I assume that's what you mean, Brainy? Did they ever say which? Yeah, it's Korra, Equinox, Nidus. I think those were the 3 off the top of my head I can think of. I don't know if they made Citrine easier, but you can check on the patch notes. The patch notes has all the information. Yeah, patch notes has been out for a while. Zenosfire Glaive can pop all the balloons of Foley's 4th. Yup. Although I tend to use flamethrower weapons. Ignis Wraith and Ignis Wraith or Phantasm. You're expecting a True Flame Architriton Slam build? Don't disappoint. I hate to break it to you, but you are literally setting yourself up for disappointment. I don't like slams. I've never liked slam builds. They're very boring to me. So you'll probably not see an Architriton Slam build. Hate to break it. Or at least not for a while. You're disappointed in me? That's fine. Same as my family. It's all good. Ignis Wraith is the same weird glitch Pyrotechnics has? Yep. I remember hearing about that. Although I can't remember if the Phantasm also has that weird glitch. Slime builds? You understood slime builds? No, that's different. That's a different game. That's a different game. Do you have a build that you like to use for Foley so far? Yeah, I've got like 4 so far. One playing around her more longer duration summons, one just blowing up barrels with and making her invincible. It's hilarious. And one playing around the balloons. It's actually really she's a great frame. I'm really enjoying her actually. Shorter full-length video. When? Soon. TM. Ooh, Dyson, nice Mesa. Like that. Actually, I didn't think it was Mesa at first. I thought it was Protea. I like that. Rhino. Ooh, that's cool looking. I like that too. Ooh. Uzi, what you got? You know what? I do like that. I think this is the wrong Syandana, though. I think this is the wrong Syandana because the rest of it is like more techie looking, and this is like very infested looking. So I'm not certain if I like that Syandana on there personally. Ooh, cool looking Ember. Yeah, again, I'm not certain about the Syandana. Although to be fair, like I'll be completely honest, I'm not like a big fan of this Syandana just in general. So I will admit that I'm biased against it. Ooh, that one looks really cool though. Nice frost. Super like that. Haro. Yeah, these face masks have opened up a lot of interesting customizations in Warframe. The face mask signas. Yeah, I don't know about this one personally, because it kind of feels like clashing of styles there. Not that it looks bad, just saying that's not necessarily for me. Shoo, what you got? Ooh, cool Gauss. Yas. Man, this Gauss skin is so good. Same with the other one there. Phantasm does radiation damage though. Yeah, but you can mod it for heat. You won't get the heat sucked into the radiation unless you put electric with the heat. It counts as a separate innate element. Melee Gauss focusing on kinetic playing's unique melee buff. Yeah, I'm not worried too much about Gauss right now, but yeah, that is the direction I would go. With like Wrathful Advance and just go crazy. Ooh, nice Necros. Necros Prime. Okay, so you're going in the right direction for Necros. You should look at getting the mod Equilibrium on here. Because this ability will spit out a bunch of health and energy orbs, or will spit out a bunch of health orbs, then you can use Equilibrium to turn those health orbs into energy. So that's probably what I would definitely recommend. Look at getting Equilibrium on here. Which you've got 4 spare mod capacities, so you could just put it there. I would also highly recommend taking like trying to get the Shadows of the Dead augment Shield of Shadows. It's one of the best survivability mechanics in the game, especially for Necros, because it's 90% damage redirection, as well as damage redirection functions like that. Makes him status immune because it forces the stats over to his shields, his shadows. So I would definitely, at the very minimum, recommend getting Equilibrium on here if you're able to. Jester. Future Rabbit. Magic Restoration, Galvanized Aptitude, Galvanized Chamber, Prime Shred, Malignant Force, Thermite Rounds, Radiated Reload, Rifle Elementalist, Sinister Reach, Primary Debilitate. Yeah, looks good. I would say if you're going into that route, super high fire rate is really, really tasty. Future Rabbit. Yeah. Is there a list of things that have weird glitch, or at least a way of knowing it by looking at the stats or something? It's I like, it depends on what you're talking about. So for instance, things that have multiplicative gun condition overload through Galvanized Savvy, Aptitude, or Shot are they it's typically weapons that have a projectile. Icicle, thank you for gifting a sub to J-Chan. Appreciate you. Ragdoll glitch for pyrotechnics and Ignis have? Yeah, it's a little bit like I don't know if there's like a list for that type of stuff specifically, so not 100% certain. Foley? Oh, that's cute. Oh, that's cute. Okay, Minecraft, what you got? Ooh, that's really tasty looking. I like that. Good source on the signed on. I think that's his base signed on, or his heirloom skin signed on, I should say. Bonds boy. I think Looklink is doing this one dirty, but that one looks nice. Labosh. Okay, gotta run a quick ad break here, everybody. You know the deal. We gotta run ads every once in a while so that new people don't get per ads. If you don't like ads, you kind of like me and you want to support the community, to sub to Turbo, otherwise it takes a second back. And then we'll continue to take a look at this here. Apparently grandma gave Dagath a name. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, that's neat. Everything they can't do something new with a Warframe DE shatters expectations. Yeah, they're pretty dang creative, I'm not gonna lie. I have no idea where they find this much creativity. Labosh. Okay, I probably, Bonds Boy, I probably wouldn't build into Plasma Bomb that does the ragdoll glitch. No, I'm thinking, Documenter, I'm thinking more of, it's a flamethrower. So maybe the glitch has to do with flamethrower stuff rather than, alt fires or anything like that. So I probably wouldn't build into, you have Aegis here as well as Bellicose. I probably wouldn't build into Aegis. Bear Barney, how you doing? Just because his shields, you don't really have a way to regenerate your shields other than using Aegis in this case. His first ability does heal him, so making him a viable surviving through health tanking. And because he doesn't have any energy, the auger mods don't function on him. So that's why, like, you can't re-kickstart your shields on Lavos without, like, helmeting a Pillage or Condemn or something. But then those have cooldowns because you're playing Lavos. So I personally probably wouldn't play into the shield tanking side of Lavos. I would probably play more into the health side things. You don't have Grace, so you just dodge there? Okay, okay. Because remember, his first ability heals him. That heals. So I would play more, if you're looking for survivability on him, I would play more into that heal personally. He's actually a very good frame for looking into persistence things because he gets status immunity when you pick up a universal orb with transmutation probe. And then that solves like any status problems, and his baseline armor is almost at the 700 necessary for persistence. So I like playing him as a persistence frame. He's very good at that. You know, but you suck? Ah, don't worry, you'll be fine. If you're having problems, go more into range. Range makes Ophidian Bite much more player friendly. Yeah. But otherwise, I think you're going in the right direction. I just don't know if I would go into shield stuff here. Like, adaptation makes sense here. Arc of Vitality makes sense. This makes sense too. Yeah. Love Lavos, Persistence, Triple Umbral has been your build. Super comfy. Oh yeah, it's incredibly comfortable. Because he gets up to like 2,500 health with triple umbrals, I think, somewhere in that area. So he gets 5 instances of persistence gating for damage, and then Ophidian Bite reduces cooldowns as well as heals you. So it's a very nice, fun little combination there. Azothain. Yeah, looks cool. Yeah, do an Afflictions build with Azothain. Nothing really to say here. 10 Cycron. Fire rate multi-shot minus puncture. It doesn't have puncture, so that's minus doesn't matter. It's just a better lethal torrent, which is great. Now the one thing I would say is because it's a really low crit chance and like an average crit chance and not like a great critical damage, unless you're going into Enervate, I probably wouldn't build into crit chance on here. And the reason why is just like mod slots here. Like I would highly recommend on anything that's a chain beam to look at getting punch through on here. It already has baseline punch through, but you can also go into like Enervate here for your crit chance, remove this, and then put on Merciless Gunfight here instead. Which will give you punch through as well as critical damage to play into that side of things. Also, I'd highly recommend trying Blast on here. Blast on chain beams is really, really tasty. Hey, Hollow King, thanks for all the work you do. I appreciate you. Hope you're doing well. Okay, I have to go get my calendar started. Router. And... Oh, wait, no. We're playing this idiot. We don't need this idiot. We need this idiot. The illusion of doing the same effect because it's a shotgun with 6 bullets in its beam, unless one shot does like 36 stacks. I mean, potentially. It's Warframe. Go forth. Go forth and test and find out. Enemies with melee weapons. Scalded troops with melee weapons. Enemies with abilities. Scalded troops. Enemies, tanks. Cool. All easy. Wait, what are the enemies? Just regular enemies, easy. The nation unknown. Whee! Yo, Confused. How you doing? Turrets, it seems like your message got a little bit cut off there. I'll watch the dev short later and see what they were talking about. Like I said, I always reserve my opinions until we see something in the game actually properly. Oh, right, I put Truth's Flame on here. I forgot that I put Truth's Flame on my Excal. It's really good on Excal. It's really, really good on Excal. Well, sometimes it's not good. Sometimes it bugs out. Also, just like the projectile blade takes too long sometimes to hit people, which causes it to not activate Truth's Flame very well here. Have I been? Not too shabby. Truth's Flame on the Tomcat? Yeah, anything that's got a, like, something that's a unique heavy attack, trait is really, really strong with Truth's Flame. And if you watch today's short, it's also got some weird, interactions with the melee influence. It's got some really weird interactions with melee influence. Truth's Flame on the Okina? Nah, I wouldn't put it on the Okina. The Okina doesn't really have anything interesting with heavy attacks. I would play more into the light attack spamming on the Okina personally. Excalibur is somehow worse than normal Excalibur because of modding restrictions in the passive. It's mainly the passive. There's no real modding restrictions. these days, especially because you can, you know, you can forma over those slots, right? Possible layers on the Mesa. Yeah, it'd be nice to see. I would just like to see something other than just sex appeal. That's all. Would it be worth farming another one if you got 25%? Well, you can Valiance fuse them, right? So, like, yeah, it would definitely be worth it because you can just get more percentages out of your weapon, right? Health Tank Excal is really nice. Oh yeah, Health Tank Excal is really nice. I really like it. Excal Prime, any good? Well, I'm not a founder, so I don't have Excal Prime, but Excal Umbra is very good. And the 3 Umbra mods that feed into it? Yeah, I don't, yes, I do run that one, actually. I forget what I run on my persistence build here for him. I think I do... What do I do on him for persistence build? I know I got it on here somewhere. Are you the persistence build? No. Are you the persistence build? Yeah. Yeah, so I run triple umbral for the persistence build. And like, I mean, a non... Oh, why do I have triple umbral on this build? Oh, I do have triple umbral on this build. I don't think this was supposed to be a triple umbral build. I think this was me messing around. And then I ended up having a triple umbral build by accident. Oh, it was because I was messing with Arcane Battery. That's right. I was messing around with Arcane Battery on here because they fixed it so that Arcane Battery actually now applies to the Archon, the Violet Archon shards finally. Previously up until this point, your energy in your arsenal had to be above 500 in order for the Violet Archon shards to give you more melee critical damage activating. So it was just a little bit frustrating to use. But so then what I did was, like this was my build for him before. This is like my standard build here. And then this is my persistence build. I'm just using Remedium for my heal. And then Arcane Reaper activates persistence, gets me above the strength. Above the strength value for persistence side build. And then I'm healing through Remedium, and I'm healing through Reaper, and I'm healing through Reaper, Remedium. What's the third thing? Health return, healing return. The mod for melees that will status effects give you some healing. Torn between making a full Umbra fun or do it when the Prime's out. Yeah, I would wait for the Prime. It's next week. It's literally like a week away. Yeah, I would just wait. Save your formas. Ah. 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 Did I also make fully a persistence build? Yes, I did. Am I addicted? Yes, I am. You're sitting on 6 Umbral Forma? Share with the class, man. Jeez. I need more Umbral Forma. I've only got one. I think I've only got the one that I'm getting from Teshin today for Varuna Prime. I'm running low on Umbral Formas. DE, please, more Umbral Forma drops for dev streams, please. Give me more. I need more. Yeah, I need them. I'm going feral for Umbral Formas. If only you could trade them. Oh, Lord, I wish you could. Oh, that would bring me so much joy. Oh yeah, Pyrotechnics is wild. Like, Pyrotechnics is an absolutely bonkers ability. Pyrotechnics does, like, weird stuff, especially with ragdolls. Why is my screen keep... Seems like I need to tighten that. Cut one of the healing mods if you're using Truth Flames on the Persistence Umbral build. I mean, yeah, you don't need it. Right? I'm just using it because I like it. I like having, like, especially when it's something like that, having extra ways to heal yourself is more what's important to me. I feel like I don't really need either of those. Ability strength. Does it have a chance of applying slash? What specifically are you talking about there? Happy birthday to the firstborn of the Nightingale family. Wee, my wife. Happy birthday to Eleanor's little brother. Oh, that's a hell of a text there. Especially around the chest area. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, but for me, it's she's not just sex appeal, right? And that's more the problem that I have with Mesa, the Mesa heirloom. It just kind of feels like, and I just want to see some artistic, like something different with the artistic side of things, rather than just sort of the fan service side of the female heirlooms. That's all. Yeah, I mean, it happens, Bonds boy, right? Bonsai. Whee! Leave Arthur alone? No. I will never leave Arthur alone. I have chosen sides in the family. And it is not Arthur. Apologies for the wall of text. Now it's all good. Yeah, I think if I want to do a persistence truth flame build on Excal, I need to work in... Runty, how you doing? Galvanized reflex for this build. Arcane resistance be good with Gauss, given Toxin is a big weakness of his. Or another status cleansing or status immunity function. Absolutely, turret. I find that arcanes are just super high value these days, when we have so many great options. So, like, yeah, I mean, it would work. I just don't know if it's the route I would go, personally. Why haven't I done my master rank test? Because it doesn't matter. There's no reason for someone at this stage of the game as I am to do it. I'm just gonna be honest. Also, what is it? 5 months, 15 days? Your whole goal was to make it longer? It actually wasn't you who made it longer. It was somebody else. It was on cooldown. I just didn't say what when it was. Sorry, champ. There is a cooldown to it, and you can only know what the cooldown is if you're a tier 3 sub, and you also have to sign an NDA. You need to be the 8th already? I know. Soon, soon. Soon, soon, soon. If Warframe ever shuts down or ends, why would they go back and redo the quest if it shut down or ended? ¿Qué pasa? Seems like an odd thing. I don't think Warframe's ever shutting down. Like the last hurrah? I mean, if they ever get to the point where they need to shut down Warframe, I would be concerned. I don't think Warframe's going anywhere, though. Hey, where are the enemies? Shut up, Letty. Die. Gren for the 10 months. Holy smokes. Thank you so much, Gren. The glitch is caused by making a beam weapon with infinite body punch through. Ah, is that what's causing it? Interesting. I guess that's how it works with Temple's Pyrotechnics. It's probably just coded like a coded as a flamethrower with infinite body punch through with a very short range. That's probably how it's coded. That's kind of interesting. Shut up, Letty. Lord, calm yourself. It feels like they... Remember when they first... When it was 99 first came out and they were just super serial yappers in the survival missions? It feels like that bug's back. Like when I was trying to film here for the Vauban video, like Amir just would not shut up. I had to turn off transmissions because just like Amir would just kept yapping. So it makes me kind of feel like I wonder if they accidentally re-invited that bug or re-invited that into the game. You can't stand Eleanor's condescending tone? She's not condescending. It's just her being awesome. Meow, meow, meow. Okay, I gotta run a quick ad break here, everybody, as well as go feed the cat. You know the deal. We gotta run ads every once in a while so that new people don't get brutal ads. If you don't like ads, you kind of like me and you want to support the community, Twitch sub, Twitch Turbo, YouTube membership, YouTube Premium. Otherwise, sit tight. We'll be back in a few minutes. And Mod, just keep an eye on things. I'll be back in a few. I returned. Okay, more calendar. Weak point kills have a chance to generate orb. Yeah, that one. And Kuba. And Sculpture Troops. Give the boy a treat. Okay, I just gave him a treat, so I will give him a treat later, Chris, if that's okay with you. You can't overfeed the poor boy.
These are worthy foes. Underestimate them.
Pew! 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 Later is fine. Just make sure it's Eldritch View. I will make sure he is very well aware that it is specifically and only from you.
Let the house scrubbers sit too long, and that's the same sort of thing, but
Influence with truth's flame. It's tasty. So tasty. Ah! Okay, maybe truth's flame is not helping me here. Huh? Oh. It's like, wait, like, why am I not doing swishy swooshes? I wasn't doing swishy swooshes.
scrubber overwhelmed. Spores coalescing into do something.
How you doing, Jubilee? What you up to today? You've been here for a while. I saw you sneak in, but I don't think I said hello. That's why I said hello there. Chop, 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 chop. I chop, I chop, I chop, I chop. I chop, I chop. Wars assume Grendel with Gastro on Regurgitate. Oh yeah, no, it's crazy. Grendel is actually really, really strong. Hey, get off that. Oh yeah, no, I love Grendel Gastro. It's really strong, actually. It's really, really strong. Cold Gases should have the same ragdoll glitch. I don't think it does. I don't think that the Archoplasmor and the Basilisk have that glitch, but I could be wrong. Are we good? We're good. Grendel's just like you, awesome. You're awesome, and so is Grendel. Kill 1,000 enemies. You know what? I'm gonna go fat and eats people. Hey, yo. Fiber. And then let's go here. And let's take off Truth's Flame. Put on Dreamer's Wrath instead. Thousand enemies. Yeah, I mean, the devs have heard everybody's opinions on it. Skittles, the Reb was apparently talking about it in today's dev short. So we'll see if they make any changes or not. It'd be nice to see. But obviously, if they aren't able to, they aren't able to. How's the new Tanokai mod? It's really funny. If you watch today's short there, Celios, there's a lot of interesting things in there. It's wild, actually. It does some really interesting things, especially with influence, which I show a little bit in that short there for your reference. Why did I get activated with Truth Flame? Oh, is it because I have Truth Flame on my regular melee and it's carrying over? Yeah, it is. That's hilarious. Actually, that's interesting. Wait a second. We might have to go test that. I just thought of something. If you have Truth Flame, because the Tenokai mods will transfer over, essentially being a stat stick on your melee weapon onto exalted weapons. So I wonder if Truth Flame applies twice if you mess up with exalted weapons. Oh. Well, Warframe, do you think we give the best hug? It would definitely be. Honestly, it would be fully. Listen, if you've ever dated an artist, you know artists give the best hugs. Can confirm. Heldren would also give a good hug. I feel like Grendel would also give a good hug, but Grendel's hug has like a 30% chance to also just end your existence, sadly. So maybe not Grendel. Would Healing Flame Persistence work on Nezha? Yes, it's actually, I mean, like, you don't really need these, you don't really need the Persistence on Nezha. So, like, you don't really need that, but, you know, because she's an artist? No, I am not falling for your trap. Oh, sorry, Awful, you can't post links. You love hugs? Hugs are your love language? Me too. I'm with you. Sending hugs, Tank Mom. How you doing? So happy for the nephews. Didn't know, it's all good. Who would win in a fist fight? Stynex or Excalibur? Definitely Stynex. Eh, choppity choppity chop chop chop. Eh, choppity choppity chop chop chop. Who's the oldest frame by lore? I want to say Umbra, but I actually don't know. Oh, it's 1,000 kills. Warning Halo plus adaptation, or should you invest in other ways? Honestly, Warning Halo is more than enough. If you're doing a lot of casting, Warning Halo plus like one Augur mod is more than enough surviving for him. I took him to level cap with just Warning Halo and like one Augur mod, and that was more than enough surviving. Because you just kind of need to interrupt big damage chunks. No, I'm not running close. I'm at 50%. Okay, they definitely have that back. I am going to make note of that. Hey, choppity choppity chop 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 chop, choppity chop 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 chop.
Turns out it's not just health scrubbers coming out of the rot. There's some stuff in there.
Hey, choppity choppity chop chop chop. Hey, choppity chop 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 chop. Choppity chop chop chop. Choppity chop chop chop. Interesting. This challenge does not seem to be counting influence kills. Stug Incarnate? We don't know yet. We do not have that information yet. I assume the April dev stream, whenever that happens, will have that information. They were just sort of announcing that they were coming at the PAX dev stream, but they didn't announce the release date for anything other than what was it? The Varuna Prime Access. That was the only thing that they did say, which is the 8th. Said April 24th, subject to change. Okay. So that will be the dev stream, I assume, is what you mean, Cardi, right? Yeah, okay. So potentially April 24th, but to be determined for the next dev stream. Well, it also depends. Are we counting frames that are made in the 99 timeline? I think also kind of the interesting thing with Warframe's lore is we don't actually know if we're in the same timeline as 99 or if it's a divergent timeline, right? So we don't really know if it's at least I don't know if we know. Does anyone know if that's a thing or not? Like, is this a divergent timeline? Because you know the whole theory of time travel where like you go back in time and it creates a separate timeline. I wonder if they ever said anything about that. I actually have no idea. I got no bloody idea. Are protoframes warframes? Yeah, that's the other thing. Like, do protoframes technically count as warframes? Or are they just genetically altered humans with the powers of warframes, which are technically not the same thing, at least not in my mind they are. Only implied to be the same one? Okay. Yeah, actually, I just can't remember off the top of my head. I want to do like a full lore investigation series on Warframe. I've been like falling in love with just sort of like as like I'm just kind of like working on stuff or just like chilling and relaxing or just like watching, like, you know, reading something. I've been watching a lot of stuff on like Star Wars lore, which like I've never really been majorly into Star Wars lore, so it's just been kind of interesting to like see all of it and just be like, oh, that's kind of cool. But I would love to see like go more of a lore deep dive into Warframe stuff, because like I don't really know if we have any active creators who are doing lore based stuff with Warframe these days. Like, I don't know if Korg is really doing much anymore. I don't know if Star-Lord D is doing much anymore. I don't know if anyone new has come around and is doing stuff. We need Biff. Honestly, Biff did, wow, okay. I was not paying attention, that's why I died. Biff did do Warframe lore way back, actually. That was like the first time that I've died with Excal in a long time. Well, I mean, other than earlier today, obviously, but usually I don't die on Xscale. I think Truthflame is coming across. So now I want to see if Truthflame... I gotta go do a quick simi test here. Siege does? Oh, nice. Okay, I'll check it out. Who's Biff? Bifear is Destiny 2 lore master. He does like he's like the lore guy of Destiny 2. And quote unquote, he is lore daddy for Destiny 2. I really love his content. His style of production is really, really impressive. He does a very good job at storytelling. But he wasn't interested? No, I think like the big thing is Biff. No, it's Bifear. My name is Bifear, but people reference him as Biff. Or at least I used to. Maybe not anymore. They apparently threw a moon at Chewbacca. Sounds about right. Oh, I really admire I really admire his storytelling capability, like his skills in telling stories. He's one of the most he's probably one of the best person for doing that type of stuff. Like I can't think of another person who does lore videos for video games who does it better than the way that Bifear does it. He's incredibly skilled. Rolius, thank you for the 8 months prime. Appreciate you. He's really good at it. Yeah, it's just like his presentation style, his way that he does it and designs it. He's incredibly skilled. He's like if I were to do a Warframe lore series, it would be emulating and using him as inspiration. He is incredibly skilled. Thank you again for the prime sub there. Appreciate the heck out of you. Hope you're doing well today. Hey, you're not supposed to be here. Get out of here. Interesting. Melee influence does not seem to be counting for kills again in here either. Okay. I gotta make a few bug reports. I think melee links used to do it, but it seems to not be translating over to kills. Unless my Panzer Philo is getting 300 kills here, which honestly with the Panzer I wouldn't be that surprised. Hey Liquid, how you doing? Okay, let's skedaddle. Why are you telling me to go this way?
Bringing it a little close, no?
You got a stuck ribbon? Hell yeah. Okay, I really hate waypoints some days. Some days the waypoints do choose violence. And today does happen to be one of those days. Well, it's not even showing up on my screen. I'm just kind of going by the minimap here. He wasn't really interested in Warframe. Oh no, yeah, he did some stuff like way back in the day, but he's kind of doing his thing, right? I mean, like he's a fantastic. Like I said, he's a absolutely incredible. Who do I want to play? Let's play Nyx. And let's go Strun. And let's go Sicarus because I like those. And then let's go Okina because I like it. And let's turn this off of Steel Path because we don't need to do the tank on Steel Path. Squad for ETA? No, I don't have a squad yet. Danny Red, how you doing? Welcome on in. Oh.
Price of protection. Victor writes the checks and the people of Hulvania pay with their lives. Get in there and take those tanks out.
There we go. How long until the boy gets his treat? Just a few. He's already got one treat today, so I like to spread him out where I can so he doesn't get, like, weird. He tends to get weird. Oh, I should have brought Fully. Fully summons Thermian RPGs. This would have been so much faster. Fruit candies or chocolates? Fruit candies mainly. I like chocolate, but over there. You get to play Haro Chassis. I have 31 of them. Yeah, so Haro Chassis blueprints have a very relatively high chance to drop from any enemy who is corrupted by the void. It's like a 1% chance drop, which doesn't seem like it's very high, but when you're killing hundreds of enemies in a mission, especially for when you're doing like a ton of, hold on, there was a key on the ground here, and I would like to have another key, or one of these guys who has a thing here. So while a 1% drop chance doesn't seem like it's that high, because you're killing so many enemies and so many enemies have a chance to drop it in void missions, you end up getting a lot of them over time.
You're a few slender chromosomes away from corpsehood.
Come here. Thank you. Hey, Rat Pack. Rotating glowing butt at PAX. Oh lord. Oh lord. How was PAX? I hope Rep made it back safe. She got COVID, and so that's why she wasn't on the panel, so I hope she's doing okay. Urban Dad, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. The statue was certainly a choice. Yep. Yeah, the Haro Chassis blueprints is we refer to it as the Tenno savings account. Oh, step. Yo, a ton of lanyards from Warframe. You've just been slowly collecting them. With a microphone. Multi-crit chance minus zoom? No, I would save it. Especially because the Paragal Prime is coming out in like a week. Just save it for now. I see you. Okay. Okay, could you... Hey. 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 There it is. Yeah, because the Paragel Prime is coming relatively soon. I would say hold on to it for now. Because you may want to use that ribbon. Mundane. How you doing? Thanks for the follow. Good to see you again. Global, my power is pure. At least the Stug is getting an Incarnate. It is true. The Stug is getting an Incarnate. It is weird as heck. Forgot to follow last time. Well, you know what? Welcome on in now. That's what matters. I appreciate you coming back. LR14 or MR14? Heck yeah. They fixed the Stug? I mean, it's just gotta have, like I was saying, it's gotta have like just a fleet of stats. Like a truly unreasonable amount of stats in order for it to be interesting, let's put it that way. Because the Stug has really 2015 stats, let's put it that way. Super duper 2015 stats. I see it on the turret there. If only I could aim. If only I could aim. Easy. Your PvP for Warframe is now on the left. Are you on PC?
No idea what he's up
Falco?
against. Head home, rest up.
Looks like
We've
this.
got more to do tomorrow.
On PC, it's the keybind is H. Yeah, just press H. Looks so wrong. It does look very wrong. You're right. Well then, hopefully that helped you out there, Falco. You got used to that from other games? Yeah, it's just like it's a little bit weird, but you know, there is actually some times to use that, which is kind of the funny thing. Okay, I'm gonna sit down for a bit. I'm not feeling great today. Yeah. Oh. There we go. Power strength! More free power strength! It's getting hard to get mastery, so you're just crafting a ton of weapons? Yeah, so each weapon is worth 3,000 mastery, each Warframe is worth 6,000. Companions are also worth 6,000, so Sentinels, Kubros, Kavats, sort of those things. Another thing is Sentinels are actually worth 9,000 because the Sentinel is worth 6,000, and then the Sentinel's weapon is worth 3,000, and you get both when you craft a Sentinel. For I think all of them, you get both. So it's actually a really great. Make sure you're building companions. Long story short, they're worth a lot more mastery than people think they are. Okay, I just need to get some water. I'm really not feeling great. Yep. Apparently there's a script bug where players are missing quests from certain quest keys from certain quests that's on the Discord. Oh, weird. There's been a lot of weird bugs with this patch. Okay, let's take a look at some people's stuff and then we'll go do more stuff. King Crumpling! I love that. That looks really cool. I'm not a big fan of these shoulders. I just feel like they're super bulky. Yo, Varuna looks sexy. That looks great. CJ. Oh, that's good looking fully. That's cool. Rainy. Yep, that's a pennant. I mean, yeah, without seeing the rest of the mods, I mean, you got some crit stuff on there and some attack speed. You're heading in the right direction. Milty9, Meg. Oh, it's kind of cool looking. I haven't seen that type of color scheme before. What skin is this? The Grax skin. Man, Grax is so good. Corfell. Ignore that build. Okay, goodbye. Voyage. Stream keeps cutting out a little bit. It's something on my end, so you might need to reload, or your internet connection's bad. I mean, seems weird. It'll work pretty well, actually, because you don't need a ton of range on him if you're not playing around Divine Retribution. Although I don't know why you're running Augur mods here, because you got Persistence. I don't know why you're running these. You don't need that much duration. I would say go Transient Fortitude instead of this. Like Transient Fortitude, Vitality. Or Transient Fortitude, Intensify. The extra duration and strength? Yeah, but I feel like you don't need duration at this point. Right? 54? 254 duration without this? I don't know, I feel like you don't need these two. I feel like going into higher strength here would be better. You could even go triple umbrals if you want to play that funny build. Or that side. No, it's finishing off node star chart missions also gives you mastery. Corvex Citrine. Compressa with my Citrine. Hey, look, I just finished off my Siam. Nice. Defense, assassination, legislative harvest, untreatable, dull blades. Pickups do not heal and health orbs cannot be picked up. Oh, I don't like that one. Max energy reduced by 75. Don't like that one either. Gear cannot be used. Not a big fan. Huh. Huh. Nothing all that bad. Only rockets can kill the tank. All right, we can handle this. Citrine, hey Tyro. And let's grab our Toxic Snotter and Mecha Normal. Solma. Compressa, which is one of my favorite weapons to use on Citrine, so I'm super happy with that. Siam. Okay. So, let's see. What's my max energy on this build? 500, so 75% less energy, so like 100 something. Ugh. Ugh, but I got efficiency here. Ugh. Don't like that. Pickups do not heal and health orbs cannot be picked up. I also don't like that. Minus 50% combo chance, that's fine. Gear's fine. Okay, so which of the two do I not want to use? I feel like I don't want to use that because we have Citrine. Okay, who wants to join me for ETA? Jubilee? Tyro? And Skittles. Okay, we gotta run a quick ad break here, everybody. You know the deal. We gotta run ads every once in a while so that new people don't get pre-roll ads. If you don't like ads, you kind of like me and you want to support the community, 2 subs for Turbo. See you in a second. Yeah, I actually don't know if I'm gonna have enough energy, like maximum here, to really do anything. It's going to be interesting. Should be fine, theoretically. What are my favorite weapons on Nezha? Kind of depends on where you're wanting to go. If you're wanting to play with like melee stuff, glaives are the best. Because you can do melee influence, and then glaives, glaive prime, for instance, has guaranteed 4 slash procs on its heavy attack explosion, so glaives work incredibly well on him. Sure. Oh wait, what's the one that lets me summon a Thormian RPG? None of them? Sad. Sad. Oh yeah, no gear wheel. Oh yeah. Sure. That one. Human build for Garuda. If you have a Riven mod, what would you personally change out for? It completely depends on what you got on your Riven. Hey, Sci-Fi, how you doing? Crit chance, crit damage Riven, depending on what the stats are. Probably either one of those mods then. Probably the crit damage mod, if I have that on my build. Actually, probably the crit chance mod. No gear and arc gun modifier. Well, here's the thing. Thormian RPGs are the only thing that can affect that. So, like... And I'm playing Citrine, so I'm just gonna have to be okay with that. I don't really have much of an option. These Thormian RPGs are the only thing that can damage the tank. So I just kind of got to deal with it. Yeah, I'll just have to deal with it. Yeah, they drop from the fight, but sort of getting to the fight is the bigger problem at that point, right? Just getting to the actual fight to fight people with no arc stuff was going to be a little bit bad. They haven't fixed primary overcharge? What's wrong with primary overcharge this time? What's the highest tier reward? It's Pix chips. I don't need it. Check out builds right now? No. I was taking a look at builds before we got started here, and I'll take a look at builds once we're done here.
If you harvest a legasite under the precise conditions outlined in my model,
why is it winter?
I'll know it when I see it.
Does the
Huh.
Temperate mourn its lost children?
Why is it winter?
Let's go, Kalimas.
It's supposed to be fall right now in Holvania. It's not winter time. What the heck? Oh, Scooby snacks. It's not working. Thought it wasn't showing up in the unit, but it's not working at all right now. Oh, weird. Scope? Yeah, if you have scope on there, then yeah, that would be the obvious one, because guaranteed crit chance is, to me, always better than conditional crit chance. I can't remember what I was running on my Hemo build. I do a build every 2 days, so I'm never 100% certain what I've got, what I've said in shorts from like 3 weeks ago, let alone multiple months ago. Oh, we have a wisp. I was wondering where I was getting my massive health pool from. Oh, oh, okay. Thank you, game. Thank you for the input. Wasn't sure what to do. Yeah, if you're running scope, then I would say go scope. Because it's just like, for me, I always will value consistency over, like, proc chance of something happening. And not that, like, scoping down sites is a proc chance, but you know what I mean? It's like, it's not instantly giving me a crit chance. To me, it's sort of devalued at that point. But it's not like it's bad, just it's a little bit different, you know? Say I love your shorts, use dual toxins build, and you love it. Going blast on it enough to, and sure enough, you recommended it. Was happy. Ooh, yeah. I mean, I just love blast right now. It's just, it's a, congratulations, your weapon now has AoE. Like, to me, that's always gonna be good. Here is your non-AoE weapon, and here is some AoE for it. Enjoy. Evil people. Oh, that's not. Oh, the momentum took me there. Hey, 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 calm down. Hey, hey, calm down. Blade Dancer, how you doing? Oh, you turn off abilities. That's right. I always forget about that. Came from YouTube? Well, you're always welcome wherever you want to watch. I'm pretty chill. Wherever makes you happiest. You just enjoy your day. Funny things going on with Saren and the Tenequanta. Oh no, what? What's happening with Saren and the Tenequanta? Oh no, what's Saren done this time? Saren's just a troublemaker. Tenequanta is just good. Oh, Tenequanta is like apparently really good. I still have yet to farm it. We gotta do one more Coda adversary this week, and then we'll farm the Quanta later this week. No, it's one of you. Which one is it? It's you. You don't get the alt fire though? I've heard the alt fire is actually really good. Ah! Help! Help! I'm down! Help! Help!
Do I know what it
Thank you.
means? No. But we're not done yet.
Oh, here, I can res you.
Something's pushing back against what we're trying to
And then
do.
you res me.
Target, Kaya. Go.
There we go. 2 extracts! Flee! That's not extract. Whee! Whee! There we go. 2 Mutalist Quanta Rivens back in the day. Sadly, no Tenet Quanta Riven. Aw, yeah, Mutalist Quanta is technically a different weapon, right? Like the Mutalist Cernos is a different weapon than the Cernos, Cernos Prime, and Rakta Cernos, but Rakta Cernos, Cernos Prime, and regular Cernos all share the same Rivens, but the Mutalist ones do not. Because they're just so different than the normal ones.
This is like
Stage defense. This should be nice and easy.
temporal ripples from this one event are off the charts. Plus, Flare is way hotter than any of those silly online boys.
Well, at least some of those boys are single.
How you doing today, Corvus? Still mad you train started 2 just before the stugflation hit? Oh no. Stugflation is real. We need to get Intrati meme for pump it instead of dump it. Generally, first time watching someone do ETA, you had no idea the potential to give you 2 Archon shards. Yeah, it gives you actually a lot of Archon shards. This is the like best Archon shard farm in the game. ETA, EDA are like, they have a, on average, I would say you get like 3 or 4 Archon shards a week out of them. Somewhere in there. And that's just from like 1. So I got 2 there. I would say that I average probably at least 3 a week from each of the, from each of them. ETA and EDA were blue shard central for this week. Ah, you got Flint, I see.
Oh, I can see the appeal.
Anyone ask?
Nothing but arcanes and elemental vices. Okay, elemental vices are actually useful though. Delete. I like elemental vices. They're useful. Did you get any good arcanes? Did you get like Hotshot at least? Or Universal Fallout? April 8th for Verona, I assume is what you're asking? Yes. Both? Oh, well that's totally good then. That's some sweet, delicious moolah right there. Where? Oh, you're in the floor. Interesting. You got Hildren for EDA? Whee! Working over, says your account isn't quite built up for Elite Archimedes yet. Yeah, and like the thing is like, once you get into that area, you'll be perfectly fine. And like, if you're able to do ETA or EDA, like, or even just the normal versions, I would say like, if you got it in your loadout, I'd recommend doing it. Because even the normal versions have a higher likelihood to give you shards. So it's still worthwhile even if you're, to do the normal versions, even if you're not able to do the big version. So like, I would always recommend to at least check to see if you have a halfway decent loadout. Even if you're not like fully there yet. When the Prime comes out, is there going to be another let's put Roar over it again situation? I don't know. I don't know if they're going to be doing anything majorly different for her kit. Or if they're doing really anything for her kit with it. I know that they're going to make her run on all 4s with her 4th ability. But that's kind of the only information I have at this point. That's worth it just on its own. It's true. You don't even need Roar on Verna? Of course not. You don't need helmets on most frames these days. But it's also just like personal preference on whether or not they want to do it, right? For instance, Nezha doesn't need helmets, but he's great with helmets. Goodbye, nerd. Oh, the mecha set. Mecha. You love to see it. When the mecha set goes off, those are the best. That's the absolute best. Opinions on the Mesa heirloom? Hey, it's not for me. I hope that they... I hope that we get some new artistic variety with our female frames, and I'll leave it at that. Because this conversation, especially on social media, has really turned into just a misogynistic nightmare. So, not the biggest fan of it. Hope that we get some improvements on the iteration. We'll see what happens. Loki doesn't need a rework? No, I agree. Loki's incredible right now. Okay, I don't have an arc weapon squad, so I am a roar buff and someone who's gonna be picking up stuff off the ground. Oh, don't you love waypoints? You want something that isn't just sex appeal? Yeah, and that's kind of my opinion too. I would like to see something other than that. But unfortunately, you know, it's turned into a bit of a stupid argument on social media, so, you know. My opinion is I would like to see some different artistic choices. It's not to say that it's a bad looking skin, just I would like to see something different from the team. A samurai frame? I mean, we got a few samurai-esque skins. Don't really pay attention to social media. Yeah, I try not to either, but, you know, it's also kind of part of my job. So I have to pay, like, a mild bit attention to it. Oh, yeah, I'm still doing perfectly fine damage to these enemies. It's fine. It's fine. I'm doing fine. Social media is a net negative on society at this point. Yeah, as someone whose whole entire job requires social media, I do agree. Gar Prime is samurai coded in design? Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. Isn't Excal kind of samurai-ish? Eh, I mean, even his name is Excalibur, as in, like, Britain, you know? So I don't know if I would say samurai totally, but yeah, it's in that direction. Yeah, I'm doing perfectly fine damage here. Okay, we're good. Cone Kitty fell asleep on you. Skin flared up, 200 veteran. Oh my gosh, man, I'm so sorry to hear that. Biological warfare gas frame at this point. Ooh, that'd be fun. Oh, thanks, Minerva. Appreciate you eating that missile launcher like a champion. Very, very helpful of you. Give us the fart death ability? I mean, we kind of do with Gastrogendrel. Kind of. A little bit. Oh. You. It ain't the same. I mean, you're not wrong. It's not the same. But, you know, it'll tide you over. Gastrogundo's crazy really good, actually. It's really good. 100% armor strip, huge amounts of damage output. I think it actually deals percentage-based damage as well, if memory serves correctly. So it's actually, like, bonkers strong. And has such a wide AoE that it hits, like, the whole entire effing galaxy. It does why it's, yeah. You all know me. If I'm not 100% certain on something, if I'm only 99% certain, I say, I could be wrong. The only time I ever say that I'm 100% certain on something is, like, when I'm actually certain on something. Oh, right, you can only take damage from the Thermian RPGs. Oh, right, the frame rates are dying here again. Hey. Excuse me. Okay, gotta run a quick ad break here, everybody. You know the deal. We gotta run ads every once in a while so that new people don't get pro ads. If you don't like ads, you kind of like me. You want to support the community, twist up to turbo. Otherwise, it takes you back. Well, this is the first time we've had a tank in a long while, actually. We have not had a tank fight in a few weeks at this point. Did we have it just last week? I don't even remember. Oh, that's right. We did have it last week. Oh, yeah. I forgot about that. That's how non-important it was to me. Although, if I remember correctly, we had a Dante in our squad last week, so it made it super brain dead. The 15 meters? Yeah, the 15 meters was like, I don't know. It's just one enemy had to be, or one ally needed to be within 15 meters. Your whole, like, you don't individually need to be near 15 meters, just one person in your squad. So if you're like running around dodging, yeah. But we did have a Dante in our squad last week, which made it super brain dead.
I'm picking up some strange readings. What just happened?
To be completely fair. Was a real can of work. Ah! Help! I've fallen and cannot get up. Help. Here, I bless you with a roar. Enjoy. Is there wisp motes down here somewhere by chance? I think we might need some wisp motes in here. Good wisp. It would be nice. Here's a roar for everyone. I don't see any of the weak points spawning there. Heat damage 1000. Give me context. Documentary. Context for these types of weird, finicky questions is always useful, because I have no idea context-wise what you're talking about. But if you give me the context, I might have a better idea what you're saying. Okay, let me pull up the wiki on that documentary, because I'm not exactly getting what you're trying to ask there. So give me a minute here. Once I get out of here, I'll take a look. Oh, my missile is out of missiles. It's an RPG, not a missile. Shut up! Tank just got really, really friendly with me without permission. Huh, explode. Hey, any of you guys got a RPG? Any RPGers? Would you like to play a little bit of D&D? There we go. New Genesis, yeah, I'll take a look. Never thought you'd use Prime Sure Footed. Listen, Prime Sure Footed is glorious, okay? Convinced me to play the World of Darkness system. I never really enjoyed it all that much. I'm even like we're playing Pathfinder, and I still find that I prefer D&D over Pathfinder. And I think it's just because like I watch Dimension 20, I watch Critical Role, so like my brain is just hard coded to D&D over Pathfinder or anything else. More than need a math degree to play that? Yeah. Ooh, Omniformer. Okay, so you're saying Blazing Chakram? Let me see what you're trying to say here. That's not what I was meaning to type. Oh, okay, so what it's referencing here, this is the standard, this is the charged. If you charge up, it does more. So if you hold cast rather than tap cast, it does more damage. That's what it's referencing, is this. Is the hold cast. Alright, GG squad, get my squad.
It's no Larunda relay, but it's home.
It would be cool if the fire explosion for Firewalker would trigger on any teleport, but no, it has to be Blazing Chakram teleport. It's the synergies. Should you ever use that? I don't.
The sticky never seems to wear off.
I don't think I've ever used that at all in my life of playing Naja.
Hope you got what you're after. One of the real ones.
Agua. Gauss. Well, that's cool. Now, this is probably just look link, but I would probably either brighten up one of these two colors, but that's probably just look link, doing look link things. Ooh, very nice look on the Grendel. Like that. Dual liquor, not this one. Okay, what one is it? Is it this one? Nah, I don't bother with charging it, personally. Yeah, I don't bother with Blazing Chakram charging. I just kind of let it do its thing. I mean, I'm sure that it would probably have something to it, but yeah. Dual liquor, what do you got? Okay, ooh, nice ribbon. Yeah, I would not run Relentless combination here. I would put on Weeping Wounds here. Yeah, I would put on Weeping Wounds here. Just to get up the status chance more so that you're more consistently applying electricity and gas for melee influence. So I'll just switch this out with Weeping Wounds. That's it. Spoithrix. I mean, I would run Deadhead on here because it does have a headshot multiplier stuff because it's a sniper rifle. Also, you have a bunch of crit damage on here, but you have no crit chance. So, and it has a very low base critical chance. So unless you have a way that you're getting critical chance here with like a Haro or Avenger or something, I would probably not mod for your critical damage here. Unless you have a way that you're getting critical chance on here. Right? Because even with modding for crit chance, it's not really worth it. Because it's got a 5% base crit chance, which is terrible. Like even the 200% crit chance mod, Corrupted Charge, or whatever the heck it is, would only get you up to a 25% crit chance, right? So. Should you change it with Elementalist? Yeah, I would probably go into Elementalist on here. Yep. Horror Sporthrex is so funny. Oh, Horror Sporthrex is crazy good, yeah. A Valuna? Oh. I don't know if I like the face mask on this Varuna. I like the color palette. I just think that the face mask is like The Varuna base skin, at least to me, doesn't mesh well with the tech side of stuff. But that's a personal preference thing, so if you like it the way that way, then you like it that way and you just ignore me. Your Jade. Decent range, decent duration, strength, arcane velocity, molt augmented for more power strength, growing power for further, rolling guard. I mean, rolling guard's not entirely necessary, but I get why you're doing it, just for emergency status cleanse and invulnerability, which I believe does get activated while you're flying, and you do a dodge while you're flying, so it shouldn't be problematic there. I mean, like, more, you could always go more strength. Like, you have Augur Secrets here. You could drop Augur Secrets for, Umbral Intensify for just more power strength. Right? What you got in your glory? Secondary Innovate. Okay, so you're playing into the crit side of things on here. Okay, so glory is largely speaking mostly AoE damage. It's like mostly AoE damage because of the alt fire stuff with causing the explosions. So I would look at probably replacing this for something else. I also don't know if I would run Merciless Gunfight on here because you're usually flying above enemies, so you're not really going to be landing, like, getting punch through stuff. So I don't know if I would run Merciless Gunfight here. But it would be a good spot if you have primed Heated Charge instead there. Is Neja's teleport explosion useful? Can be with Pyroclastic Flow stuff. Now you're just making you think fashion? Ooh, I love that. Is that the Radiation Ephemera? Looks really good on here, actually. I really like the Radiation Ephemera. It gives that sort of weird glow effect. The Radiation Ephemera from a Kuvalich. Now, this is also probably just Look Link doing stuff, but I would probably bring up this either purple or the green a smidge. But that could just be, Look Link right now is doing some weird stuff. Don't forget, Nightwave is finishing in a week. Spend your Nightwave creds. Any mods I'm missing? No. I have lots of Nighthand extracts. I don't need to worry about that. I don't need you. I don't need you. Now it's a helmet. Let's grab this one. Yeah, I heard Sophia. It really is random. Last one was longer. No, this one's been out for like 3 or 4 months at this point. This one's been going for a while. Typically speaking, hasn't this been going since Halloween? Yeah, I think it has been. It's been going for quite a while. Oh, you're eating my Nighthane. Damn it. I was saving those just in case I needed them for Protea. I don't know if it was Halloween, but it was quite a while ago. When did this Nightwave start? Dreams of the Dead. Yeah, October. So this was actually quite a long one. You can recall the Chakram by hitting the heavy attack button. Yeah, but you generally speaking just want to let the Chakram do its thing. Yeah, this one's been going on for quite a while.
There's a whole world beyond Halloween.
Nightwave 96. Holy crap! Once I get up there, I just don't care anymore. Oh, I still haven't even picked up all the sigils from you yet. Oh, that's kind of surprising. No, I didn't want to. Okay, fine. I'll hug the bird. Fine, I'll hug the bird. I do like bird. Well, because I wanted to see and pick up my shard. But I do love birds, so we can have a hug. That's why he's pink. Okay, what do you got for me this week? Compressor again. Hildren. Korra. Korra, you say? Korra, you say? I mean, I like Gyre, but yeah. Sometimes I want to play something other than Gyre. Gotva. Wait, that's not the Gotva? Oh, that's Aliak. Okay, I guess Purgator. And sure, Tenant Leva, why not? Oh, that's not what I wanted you to do. Thank you. Warframe and ally overguard gain reduced by 75%. Don't care. What do I run on my persistence build here? Use resistance, so I don't care about that. Ability duration is reduced. I don't think I care about that. Casting ability reduces armor. Don't like that. What do we got here? Enemies take less damage from non-weak point hits. Rogue Culverins equip weapons. That's fine. Enemy health regeneration slowly goes. Each glyph inflicts a small amount of damage when collected. Guardian Xmas units may be encountered. Slowing movement speed. 2 Necromech Demolishers. Okay, cool. That's all easy. Okay, Icicle Voyage. Okay, we got last one, which is Redacted. What's the mode again? Never really looked at it. It's not the one with Nova. This is just the exact same thing, but with not Nova. Exact same idea. Xenarch and Matter artifacts, which did you get next? I mean, I like Xenarch. I do like Xenarch. Take anything. Whee! Narman because big cool sword? True. Don't know about either. Oh, no. So this is essentially just a weekly hard mode that gives you a higher likelihood of dropping Archon shards, which is a resource that we use lots of in the end game, as they can do some really interesting things for your just general builds. So it's hold on. Let me there we go. And it's unlocked with each of the respective groups at all right, we got a Hildren, so I guess we'll just cruise along because Hildren's busted to hell. We're not gonna be able to do any damage. Not complaining about you choosing Hildren here. Don't worry, not complaining about you choosing Hildren. Especially when it comes to EDA. It's like, who cares? Just go for it. The weak point hits is not great for Korra, but we're okay. Flee! Alright, gotta run a quick ad break here, everybody. You know the deal. Oh, waypoints. Gotta run ads every once in a while so that new build will get purple ads. Sit tight. See you in a second. Whee! Oh wait, this is exterminate. We can drag people out. Generate. Oh, I am in so much pain. Sorry about that. It's all good. Don't worry. No need to apologize even slightly. Oh, look, it's a Shenpai glyph. That's what you were talking about. We love Shen. Well, I love Shen. And you all should love Shen too. Or else. Eh.
Redirect to sensor array
Eh.
location. They are key to furthering our understanding.
Oh, the sort of interview with Meg? Yeah, I haven't watched it yet. Emmett Ote. We do love Emmett in this house. Okay, why is this not activating? Oh, is something turning off my abilities here? And why is that heat proc not getting eaten? Why is that heat proc not being eaten? By my ability that gives me status immunity. And why did I get one shot through persistence? Interesting. Maybe that did true damage and I didn't know. Or maybe the heat proc that should have been blocked by my thing. Oh, these bastards are applying heat procs. I see. I see. That's what's happening. It's these little bastard runes are applying a bunch of heat procs. Interesting. 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 I need to not be picking up these runes, squad. So these runes are your problems, not mine. Can you format combo in the middle of the screen? No, that's specifically with whip. It shows the combo at the front of the screen there. Yeah, it's specifically the whip. Ah! Yeah, I cannot pick up a single rune here, squad. Because that thing lasts for 7 years. And I do not have a status cleanse. Because apparently those heat procs go on you through status immunity. Or sorry, those do not get cleansed by reactivating hideous resistance. Pop, 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 pop. Yes, Rolling Guard would have been good if I knew that that's how these glyphs work before I came in. Sadly, that's not how new. Those glyphs work. I mean, the entanglement's not that bad. It's more the heat procs from picking up those glyphs there. Yo, Fast, been a while. How you doing? I heard Z was checking out some Warframe stuff. Hope you're doing well, dude. Been a long time. Long time. Oh. Y'all get ready for work now? No worries. Hope you have a good day at work. Ah, here's the answer to my problem. I just grab them in operator. Brilliant. And then I just don't care because I'm an operator. Be gone. Good old hideous resistance. If I had more stacks of hideous resistance, this would be fine, but I do not. Because I'm running relatively low power strength, and they scale off of power strength. I can grab those two, though. I can grab that one. No, I can't. I lied. Are they not summoning necromechs for us to kill, or have you guys just been killing them so quickly? Oh, okay. Can you let me jump, please? Thank you. Hey, Wesker. How you doing? I might die again because I'm playing stupid. No, actually, I'm fine. Yeah, but I don't think we've been summoning them in between rounds here. Icicle. Have we? Yo, Zaptron, how you been? Oh, you have? Oh, okay. What's my opinion on Nidus? Could certainly use a rework. I still love him, but he could very much use a little bit of love. Hey, Vermilion, how you been? I think Ember just needs some damage numbers added onto her kit. She's otherwise really, really good. She could just use a little bit more damage. That's it. It's like, give her an extra 30-40% more damage. She'll be in a great spot. Nezha's warding Halo, so can Nezha only take 5 damage per second? No, so Nezha can still take 500 damage a second, but because its damage redirection will kick in before damage before persistence, it means that what are the words I'm trying to use here? I'm good at words sometimes, allegedly. Essentially, your warding Halo will absorb 90% of the damage, and then, you know, that remaining 10% comes through to you, and of that 10% that comes through to you, you can only take 500 a second. So, like, it's really good on Nezha, but in my opinion, it's unnecessary. I don't think that it's necessary for his kit for survivability. It's nice if you want to use, like, just that extra level of survivability, which I totally understand and get what you're saying. But yeah, it's kind of unnecessary. But then again, also, like, having multiple levels of survivability, especially if you're looking at, like, doing level cap stuff, is really nice. And my level, what was that movement? My multiple levels of survivability on my Nezha builds is usually just through a little bit of passive shield gating, because we're casting so much, it makes it super easy. Also activate Warding Halo while you're getting shot at. Yeah, but that's just the normal for Nezha. So you might as well not use the ability at that point. No, because at super high level enemies like ETA, EDA, and whatnot, it can be useful. It's not necessary though. And in fact, the ability, in my opinion, is stronger than persistence. It's in my head. But again, that's with like the way I play it, with a little bit of shield gating added into it. And I would rather use the arcane slot for something else. Because I'm already planning on, like, you know, an aura slot, you know, 25% more power strength for growing power is not going to be massive. And you can also offload auger mods onto your secondaries if you're playing a caster Nezha. Right? Yeah, but you got to remember that it's still useful on it, but yeah, it's like not super necessary. But I would still say Warding Halo is stronger. But it's also with the way I play Nezha, it's stronger. Do you have a Nidus build? Yep, type exclamation point Nidus. If I were to choose between Warding Halo or Persistence, I would always go with Warding Halo, because Warding Halo also gives you status immunity, it's damage redirection, which is one of the best survivability mechanics in the game. It's and also gives you invulnerability periods. There we go. That'll do. Persistence is just Warding Halo for frames that aren't Nezha. I mean, sort of. The kind of part of the problem is that even with Warding Halo, you can technically get one shot. What a lot of people don't know about is that you can get one shot through it sometimes with bugs. So, yeah. Should you save up for the AX52 or the Ricard effects? Ooh, that's a hard choice. AX52. Oh wait, do you have the augment? Better question. Do you have the augment? Do you have biotic rounds? Forgetful sock, true and real. We always forget about that one sock. Yeah, if you don't have the, that's basically what I was alluding to, is if you don't have the augment for the AX52 yet, I would say go for the Ricard effects. Only go to 2 damage if it overflows, because it bugs out every 3 patches. It's that bug pops back up about every 3 or 4 months, where you get one shot as Nezha through Warding Halo. As one gets that augment, at the moment it's not available in the game. Hopefully they'll bring it across with this new season of Nightwave, but we don't know yet. Can I? Hello? I mean, yeah, you can trade for it. Hey, Venari, you want to heal me? It's disappointing. It's just, I mean, they get it fixed pretty quickly. Why do I only have health on Korra? Because I'm playing Persistence Korra. And now your day is slightly worse? Would the full normal speech of Vor make your day better or worse? He's like, someone could just make your day better and or worse with the sound alerts. You still vibing with your caster Wukong? Nice. Wukong is so weird. Oh. Oh. I thought that was blinking because it had something for me. And it didn't. It had disappointment! Hey! Oh, I took a corrosive status effect. Help! Thank you. And my thingy fell off. I kind of feel like hideous resistance should remove status effects off you. Huh. All right. Tempest Barrage. Oh yeah, I remember that build. I remember you sending that one. Why was that the one that I remembered? Great question. I don't know. Yeah, I'm dying to my own stupidity today. I'm really not here mentally. But good thing we got a Hildren to wipe out the world for us. If you go down to 2, yeah, I mean that's how it's coded, but it's, you know, it's Warframe. It bugs out every once in a while.
Well then.
Like that is actually straight up how it is coded. You are supposed to, it is supposed to, before you die, it is supposed to eat your warding halo to 0, give you that invulnerability period, and allow you to recast it. But the problem is that it just gets bugged out every once in a while. Okay, if you want to stay in the squad, we're gonna go do natural cells here, peeps. I just need to go to the washroom, and then we'll go do it. Also, there's an ad break coming up, so I'm just gonna run it right now. Okay, we're back. Natural cell. Let's go. That was fast EDA. Yeah, that was super fast. I mean, there wasn't any of those missions that were really long, though. That was the nice thing. That's how it's supposed to go. You're saying that you can fix the bugs, just make it part of the ability, even when it's overflowing. Yeah. But what I'm saying is, that's how it is. It is supposed to do it. That is the function of the ability, but that doesn't happen. Like, that is the hard coding of the ability, but it bugs out every once in a while for some reason. I'm saying that you're right. That is how it is coded. Just because Warframe is a spaghetti code, you know, monster that no one can control, not even Pablo. It just bugs out. Unless I'm completely missing what you're talking about. Because that is how it is supposed to be. What you're saying is how it is, to my knowledge, supposed to be coded. I know Galvanized Aptitude is multiplicative on the Nadarok. Yep, it's real good. Where are we going? This way? Sure. Supposed to make you invulnerable? Yeah. To my knowledge, that's how it's supposed to work. It's supposed to... They added in, like, a few patches ago to stop getting one-shot through Warding Halo. They added in a system for Warding Halo to essentially be a gate for you. Which is what I'm talking about. But that gate breaks every once in a while. Oh, we already have 2. Huh.
This is it. Use the key glyph and get ready for whatever happens next.
You brought your wrong titanium loadout? Eh, whatever. It's Netrocell. It's just a Netrocell. It's not that big of a deal. health orbs increase max health. Tasty. There's not enough enemies to get my whip claw growing. Redacted, summon more enemies. Oh, I'm not in the circle. There we go, get in the circle. Remember when Detra cells were difficult? I actually do. I remember when Detra cells were hard for me back in the day. Whip Claw's crazy fast? Yeah, it's because cast speed now affects Whip Claw. This was back in the Noko patch. Cast speed shards do go burr. Look at all those enemies just actually getting stuck. What are they getting stuck on? Look at them, they're all just getting stuck in there. I'm actually watching them live in 4K, just getting stuck there and confused with their own existence. What are you doing? What are you idiots doing over there? They have radiation? From what? I don't think they have radiation because they keep just getting, like, stuck. What the? Why is my... Yes, I agree. Sorry, documentary. We seem to be crossing lines. That is how it is supposed to work. Yes, you are 10,000% right. Bugs in Warframe don't make sense. That is how it is supposed to work. The bugs do not care about what is supposed to happen because the bugs are created by a Wally doing psychotic mathematics in the background saying, be like, yes, you're right, we should do something weird. The map even accuses AI pathing? Yeah, it's weird. It's been like that for weeks? Yeah, I know. Bugs just turn into features? Yeah. So I'm not disagreeing with you, Documenter. I'm saying that that is the way it is supposed to function. However, it is not the way that it always functions because of said bugs. Intended, yes. Actuality, no. The Halo goes away no matter how much, where the Halo dies, most of the damage goes to you, go down to 2 health, you go invulnerable. Is you go down to 2 health, goes away no matter how much health it has, you go invulnerable. I fail to see functionally what you're talking about. The major difference there. How would those two things be different? Functionally, if it's functioning properly, either direction is the exact same answer. It's just the order of operations is mildly different. Because it's not like the chip damage that's the problem. It's the burst damage that immediately chunks through and kills you is the problem. Right? The chip damage does not really matter. Because the Warding Halo will pick it up and then healing yourself with Blazing Chakram or regenerating your shields with an Augur mod and so on and so forth. You won't be able to die whenever while Warding Halo is active? Okay, I understand what you're saying. So you're saying that it would be... Okay, I understand. Yeah, I get what you're saying. You go to sleep? No worries, Voyage. Go have a good rest.
I remember when I first touched your mind. The first thing I saw.
Yeah, but then at that point, then you're just invincible, right? You gotta have some incentive to actually play a little bit, you know? Extermination, disruption. Oh no, and also going to with Cardi, the natural guy would know. I mean, I'm wrong all the time.
This
I am wrong all the time, even on Nezha. Are those all stalker heads? No, they're stalker floofs. They're stalker floofs. Because at that point, then it would just be Mesmer skin, right, Documenter? Rather than the damage redirection, it would just be, you know, that. That's what you said half an hour ago it would be broken? Yeah. I misunderstood what you were saying. My apologies. Obex entropy mod for Suda. It's ground finishers, so like there's not like a whole lot of people who can take advantage of it. Which is more the issue. It's got my usual. I haven't even taken a look at the Descendia, no. We just got out of that thing there. Anything interesting? Wow. Can we get, like, better rewards in here? Especially for the Steel Path? Can we get better rewards in here? Hey, so on Steel Path, can we get better rewards on here? No, actually, those are much better. You're right. I was on normal. It would fix the bug, but also kind of break the ability. Yeah, absolutely. It would be outrageous with that. Because essentially it would just be Mesmer skin. Right? It'd be Mesmer skin with extra steps. What if it'd be helpful with the Incarnate? I mean, it kind of depends on what the Incarnate is doing, right? We don't obviously know what the Obex Incarnate is going to be doing yet, so. Please start putting Incarnates in the Descendia. There's too much bloat in the circuit. I think I like the idea of the circuit the way that it is, but I agree it would be nice to have another way to get the Incarnates other than the circuit, especially because there's so many Incarnates now, right? This is going to be now with this next round of Incarnates being added in. That's going to be that's going to be 9 weeks of rotations. Like, imagine, like, you just got a weapon, you're like, oh, I want that Incarnate. And it's like, now I gotta wait 9 weeks, potentially, for that weapon. It's getting a little bloated. See, Redacted, thanks for playing. The wars are lackluster in Descendia? I mean, not really. I mean, yeah, they are. Like, these are useful. You can turn these into arcanes. You can turn these into arcanes. You can turn these into arcanes. And you get some arcanes, but yeah, I would like to see some more options potentially here. Like, it would be nice if, like, at least you can choose one of the circuit rewards here for the Descendia. I think that'd be kind of cool. Fully build? What about it? It exists, yeah. Were you asking something like, do you have a fully build? Can I see your fully build? Using full sentences? Can you see a build? Oh, yeah. Let me show you a build. Oh, that's what you're asking. Yeah, of course. I don't know, what one do you want to see? Shadowgraph Persistence, Shadowgraph Shields, Barrels of Fun, Balloons. No, I don't have a full video out yet. I'm working on it. So these two are just based around long duration Shadowgraph items like the Extra Turrets, Arc Traps, Death Orb. That's what these ones are based around. So super high into duration with various different survivabilities. Universal Fallout for this build with Arcane Persistence, because I love Persistence and it's funny. The Shield Gate build is the exact same idea, but using Roar over the fort and then Shield Gating. whereas here we're using Onomori for survivability. Barrels, you just summon barrels and arc traps and then blow up the barrels with force perspective. Roar with precision intensify. And then balloon build with breach surge or whatever helmet you feel like. Putting people up in balloons, arc traps on the ground. Go crazy. Yeah, but you gotta remember, Mesmer skin scales with power, strength, and duration. It's not 5 attacks. It's an attack activates duration of invulnerability and consumes charge. And then the strength, the amount of Mesmer skin stacks you have is based off your power strength. And then when a stack gets consumed, then you have a essentially gate period before a stack can be consumed again based off your duration on your mods. This is my favorite one, by the way. But I play it sort of as like a weird caster hybrid. Summon barrel, breach surge, explode, plein air. Or arc trap, plein air. Here, done. Is minus ammo maximum something you can ignore on the bases, or is it hurting for ammo? I don't know. What's his maximum? $96? Ooh, 96 would be a little bit rough. Depends on what build we're talking about. The balloon one, multi-augmented and Aegis. Ice Storm, multi-augmented, Aegis, Ice Storm, Universal Fallout, Persistence. What are the strongest arc guns? It's the dual Decarians. 70 max with the Raven? I mean, that's like, depending on what mods you got, that's 2 or 3 reloads, and you should be able to pick up enough on the basses to cover that pretty quickly. Ammo from pickups, yeah, so 1 shotgun ammo thing is giving you back 15. You should be fine. Yeah, you should be fine. Your kill times on the Hunnel list is quite slow. The dual Prisma Decarians, the Prisma dual Decarians are, from what I know, probably the strongest arc weapon out there these days. Sag chance and crit chance? Yeah, I would say it's worthwhile using that. If you can fit it in your build. The minus, that's not that bad of a minus to your ammo maximum. So you should be fine. What arcanes? Mostly multi-augmented, Aegis. For the shield, for the persistence build, Fallout, Persistence, Aegis, Ice Storm augmented, multi-augmented Aegis. Just kind of depends on what build you're going for and where you're wanting to go. Corvus Prime is so strong. You have a strong build. For the Persistence, Universal Fallout, Persistence. If you have any more questions about what arcanes, you can go back into the VOD. I'm kidding. Archon stretch good for Valk? No. If not, if you're playing with her 4. It's a channeled ability. I wouldn't go influence on her either. She's got too low of a status chance to make influence worth it in my mind. What do I want to do first? Do I want to do the Archon hunt first, or I want to do Descendia first? Chat, which one do you want to do first? Do you want to do Archon hunt first, or you want to do Descendia first? What one do you want to do? Yeah. I mean, like, don't get me wrong, Icicle, influence can work there. Like, don't get me wrong, influence can work on Valkyr, but yeah, I just, Bleh. With that low of a status chance, it's just not super worthwhile to me. It's not like it's a bad choice by any means. But like you can still do it. But I just think that it has such low, her claws have such low status chance. Archon should be fastest? I know. Yeah, we'll do Archon. What did I have on my thing here? Ooh, Nyx. Very tasty. People sleep on Lavos the melee frame. People sleep on Lavos end of sentence. Should I use my Furus? For the funny hee hee ha ha radiation shenanigans? Grigori? I do love the comb. Okay, I'm just going on a quick ad break and just step away from my computer, stretch my legs, walk around a bit. So y'all know the deal. We gotta run ads every once in a while so that new people don't get pro ads. If you don't like ads, you kind of like me and you want to support the community, Twitch sub to Turbo. Otherwise, sit tight. See you in a minute. All right, we're back. Okay, who wants to join for Archon Hunt? I got room for 3. Manual? Manual. Yeah, Cardi, which one do you want to do? Do you want to do Descendio or do you want to do Archon Hunt? We can grab you for both. Could not deliver invite to manual. Okay, manual, we might need to reset your game. Cardi. Try through chat. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, it says can't deliver invite to you, so you might need to reset your game. If you want to, you can join us for Descendia and we'll grab Erzman. Manual. Do the restart. Alright, word. Sorry about that. Exterminate, disruption, showdown. Easy. Easy peasy. Easy week. This song goes on for too long.
Secure a place in sacred
Whee!
town if they massacre the unbelievers. We have
All right, I'm using my comb.
tools, but to break them with
Forgot that I
force.
grabbed my comb out for this. If we got room, yeah. Dissolve.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Rusted from the rain. Just gotta wait 3 days. Oh, Uriel's so much fun. I love Uriel. Hello? What are you doing, friendo? Oh, you're getting ballooned. And there's like 2 enemies back here just hanging out. Vibing. Goodbye. To decay. To decay. More violence. For sentience, a really good spot for it is actually conjunction survival. Every like 2 or 3 minutes, it spawns a bunch of sentience in the mission. Otherwise, Archon Hunt is a really, really good spot to do it too. Hey, Dialogue, how you doing? Orphix? Yeah, you can also do Orphix. Cedo plus plain air? Yeah, Cedo goes really well with plain air. The Lua mission in Octavia's Anthem? Yeah, but then you gotta redo Octavia's Anthem.
Pazul has stowed sacred Narmer artifacts in Corpus conduits. We need to ransack them. Little Duck will guide you.
Kaiser, how you doing? I don't know how to say that first part of your name, so I'm just gonna go with Kaiser. On the point of junctions in Steel Path, I mean, oh, Cardi, what are you doing? Cardi, where's my disruption key? Come on, summon me a disruption key, Cardi. Where's my key? Oh, look, a key. Oh, look, a key. Hello? Hello? Okay. I'm slow. I'm slow compared to a Gauss. Who would have thought? A Nyx is slower than a Gauss. Who would have thought? Okay, okay, okay. Move, please. Thank you. I am really not here mentally today, apparently. I walked right past that, just chasing after nothing. Come die. Die, die, die. Burp. Oh, a key. A key. The claw. The claw. More keys!
Freedom from desire and responsibility alike.
Find
freedom and surrender.
I forgot the cooldown of her keys are. I think it's like 2 minutes for her keys. No, it's 3 minutes for the keys, isn't it? Should have made it a toggleable option. I understand the reasoning for doing it. But then who would toggle it? That's the problem, Voyage. I get what you're saying. I'm not disagreeing with you. But like, who would be toggling that? Would that be a toggle that all Warframe players would have to activate? Or would that be a toggle on the Volt, which means that then you would be at the mercy of a Volt of whether or not... Oh, you got that one before I did. Which then would like kind of defeat the whole purpose, right? Flee!
We will examine this hall in detail.
Flee!
We
Hey, I beat
will
him.
learn
Oh, I
dark
didn't.
secrets.
No. Warp, warp. Warp, warp, warp.
Examine
Warp, 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 warp.
Natar. Peel back the
That key cooldown is brutal. It kind of makes sense though. 4 Folies essentially just insta finishing a round every like what 3 or 4 minutes. What is the cooldown on it? You said? Did you say what the cooldown is? 3 minutes? I think 3 minutes makes sense. Essentially, free key speeds things up a little bit there. I agree, it would be nicer if it had a lower cooldown, but then again, all of those abilities would be nicer if you had a lower cooldown. Ow. 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 Whew.
Who whispered dreams?
I don't know what is going on with me, but I think I might finally have to just admit that I need to go see a doc.
The stench of Nyra's venom is upon us.
Oh? Oh, the auto handling is so much better. Pancakes? I don't think pancakes would help my back pain, but we could try. No more different than a Wisp giving speed? Well, Wisp doesn't give as much speed as Volt does. And like you need to like heavy invest into that. Sickening Pulse, Photon Repeater, and Talforge Topaz with health on blast kills. Larkin Persistence Greats, but does this even work? I find that the blast shards for health are kind of inconsistent because it needs to be the blast proc that gets the kill. But if you're running Sickening Pulse, that might do it.
This gate only opens to Narmer prayers.
But at that point, would it just be smarter to run just like Blessing instead? Or are you thinking of using Blessing as well in that case? I think it would work. I don't know how well it would work. Blast procs get a lot of kills, to be fair, yeah, but with Photon Repeater itself, it doesn't... I don't think it does enough damage with just the single blast proc, but with Sickening Pulse... Yeah, and then, well, Sickening Pulse is also a wave-like, so... If you were, like, really close in on them, potentially? I think it would work. I just don't know... I don't know how well it would work. Especially because Photon Repeater does actually do a ton of damage, so its blast procs are actually pretty beefy. So, like... Oh, did we not get both the face masks yet? The only thing I would be concerned about is because Sickening Pulse is a wave-like ability, so it goes out over time, if I remember correctly. So, and because the blast procs off of Photon Repeater will explode after what, 3 seconds as usual with blast? So... yeah, I think it would work. I just don't know how well it would work because of that blast proc shenanigans.
You dealt with Archon Nyra expertly, Tenno. Her kind made
Blast deals surrounding enemies, so it should work in contact with enemies that are scaled enough to be a threat. Yeah, and like I think that it could, but it's more of like with the Sickening Pulse itself. So I think there's a very strong opportunity for it. And then like my other question would then be like, what are you doing to survive? Right? What are you doing to regenerate your health? Because the blast procs don't heal you. They increase with the topaz shards, they increase your maximum health, if I remember correctly. I don't think that they heal you. Let me just double check my understanding here. I would always like to make sure that I double check on myself with things like this where it's a little bit weird. Yeah, so I think that it increases your health. Right, it increases your maximum health. So if you had an answer for healing yourself, that would be more my concern here than anything else, is how are you, like, healing yourself? Which, like, there's weapons that allow you to do that. There's lots of weapons. There's lots of other functions in the game. The Furious's Truth mod will do it as well. Like the Winds of Purity here gives you lifesteal, or you could use like the Hema, or you could just try leaning on a companion with Hunter thing. No, because with this build they were saying Sickening Pulse, so Gloom is not an option here with the build idea that they're going with. So like if you combo it up, like my bigger concern for you is how are you healing the damage that persistence is letting through more than the blast, because the blast procs will just sort of happen, right? You'll eventually get the kills. Like they will eventually happen with the blast procs to increase your maximum health. It's more of how are you fixing the damage that you're taking. Because like with my persistence Vauban build, which you can see there, I use in that video there, I use either Well of Life or Medium or Revenant's Reeve as my healing mechanic for persistence. Because persistence is being activated by Bastille's AoE extra armor, right? So like that's not a question. And it's so like then the question is status immunity, status cleansing, and healing. So like you could use a worm for your status fixing. So that's like one potential option, but then where are you getting your healing from? Because you can't put Hunter recovery on a sentinel. So you could offload the healing onto a weapon, like as Evan said, Life Strike for melees, the Hema, the Haruto, Winds of Purity. So that would be more my concern for that idea more than anything else. Is it doable? 10,000%. It's just sort of like somewhere in that combination, you got to figure out that answer. Like you could just lean on Rolling Guard for a status cleanse. Like that is a potential. Yeah, there's a lot. I think you got a lot of options in it. Okay, Manuel, have you tried restarting your game? Hey, Borkster, how you doing? Already did? Okay, let's see if we can get you in, and if not, then maybe I need to restart my game. Okay, I'm gonna restart my game here. Okay, if you sent me anything, we'll take a look at Kyle's because Kyle's been waiting. I would say some more elements on here. Oh, drop this, maybe go viral. So that you get more elements for aptitude. You also don't have any cold on here, and you got primary frostbite. But I think primary frostbite can be activated by a companion. I can't remember if it's specific to the weapon or not. So, your sentinel, yeah. Crepuscular work with Varuna without her invisibility dropping. Yeah, that's kind of a bit of a problem there. That is a bit of a problem there. Oh, did you send this build twice? Yeah, I did. So not galvanized scope? Yeah, you don't need a galvanized scope. Wesker. Yeah, turrets. That's kind of part of the problem with Varuna with Crepusculars because, if I remember right, Varuna's invisibility, when you do an attack, it pops out. It pops you out of invisibility, so you don't get the actual critical damage on her attacks. So it's like, invis breaks, attack happens, not attack happens with invis breaking, right? So it's like the order of it is a little bit weird. I love that Gath. Nami Scala. Influence. It's got enough status. Okay, you got 3 electricity on here. I'd probably drop one of these for some attack speed. One of these 2, drop for some attack speed, maybe. Yeah, that's what I'd do. Drop one of these for attack speed. You could put Magnetic Rush on here for the extra attack speed, and then also Magnetic for dealing with like Overguard and stuff, and then also gives you another element for here. Or you could go into Viral here. Or Gas. Easier running Elementalist. Alright, gotta run a quick ad break. I'm gonna restart my game. If you sent me anything and I haven't looked at it yet, you're gonna have to resend it. They don't even go into ghost mode? I think they fixed that. That was broken, but I think that got fixed. Frostbite works with any cold procs per instance of cold applied, so melee Korean only gives 1 stack per enemy, even though it applies 10 cold effects. Yeah, I knew that. But it was more of I couldn't remember if Frostbite gets activated by your stuff. I don't know, Rob. I haven't seen it yet. Okay, now let's try manual. See if we can get you in here. Okay, manual. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't know what's going on. We are not able to get you in. Yeah, sorry. Apologies. I don't know what's happening. We got room for 1 for Descendia if anybody wants to join us. Valkyria. Maybe console invites being weird. Yeah, it's the only thing I can think of. Okay, I'm just gonna grab some water. I'll be right back. Okay, we got room for 1 if anybody wants to join us for Descendia. Steel Path Descendia. Ooh, pretty Valkyr. Valkyr Prime. Fury Battery, Steel Fiber. You don't need Steel Fiber here. You're getting so much armor from Warcry and Hysteria that Steel Fiber is comparatively speaking not giving you a whole ton. I would say lean more into the strength side of things if anything here. Same with the Mars Hatred, it's not super necessary, although the extra ability strength isn't bad. So I'd probably look at more strength here than these 2. Oh, and also, you got battery for your energy. Nerdy Red Panda, hey, that's me. I'm a Nerdy Red Panda. Yeah, so I would probably not run these personally. Unless you're doing something with like Bulwark, but even then, Warcry and Hysteria, or Warcry on its own. Yeah, I would probably drop these. Maybe go Umbral Intensify in here to play into the higher health pool for Hysteria's life stealing. And Warcry on its own will get battery maxed out without these. Yeah. Venka Prime. melee Kareen, drifting contact. I would just offload drifting contact to dexterity arcanes on your primary or secondary for the combo duration. The status chance is neither really necessary, and you could put on weeping wounds here instead if you felt like you needed more of that. Galvanized steel, I would generally speaking go into galvanized steel over sacrificial steel because it also gives you critical damage on top of critical chance, so that's what I would go for there instead of that. But you've already put an humble form here, so you're kind of but you should still be fine. You could just move like this over here and then put galvanized steel here, and then you won't need that. I would probably also say, just because of the amount of status effects on here, slash the status priming companion, going condition overload is probably a better choice here. So I'd go weeping wounds, condition overload, galvanized steel personally. But at the end of the day, do what makes the most sense for the way you want to play and your play style, so you should go for those. Love your build, works like a dream. Good, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Okay, let's see if we can get manual in here. Let's try this again. Yeah, okay, last call from Steel Path Descendia. We got room for one. See an Ogma Faruna that summons her four wolves to fight along her? Yo, I'd be super down for that. Didn't look at your stuff? Well, that's because we stopped taking a look at stuff to go do missions every once in a while. Okay, I'll look at your things. Red shard of the bird? Yep, already got it. Oh, it looks cool. That's a nice way of doing black and red, actually. I like that a lot. Ooh, that's really pretty. That's a really pretty Gauss. Ooh. Ooh. I like the other one better, but that's mainly because of my disdain of black and red. But that's not to say this looks bad. This looks really nice, actually. Okay, last call for Descendia. Steel Path Descendia. Otherwise, we're just gonna go with 3 of us. What do you gotta do? Come kill things in the Descendia with us. Just send me what your type in Twitch chat, what your in-game name is, and I'll send you an invite. Mega. CC just filled up there. Sorry, everybody. You're gonna go take a nap? Well, I hope you have a great nap. Have yourself a snack, too. Oh, man. Gotta roll at my back after stream. Oh, I don't like that. Disney is reportedly considering purchasing Epic Games in Fortnite. No, thank you. I mean, to be fair, they would probably improve. they would probably improve Epic Games.
Why? Do you believe there's something left to be gained? Some stone
If that happened, it would suck. I think it would probably be an improvement. What was it? That one Valve dev who was like, Tim Sweeney, Gabe is everything that you wish that you were. Oh, I didn't bring the right Uriel build. Oh well. Oh well. Did I bring the right this build? What build do I have on here? I think this is the debilitate build. You know what? We'll just use the Furious. F it. You just don't want Disney to have all the power? They already have all the power. They had all the power centuries ago. Millennia ago. A whole galactic lifespan ago. And they update Rocket League. Do they though? Oh, there's the enemies. Dragon, how you doing? Welcome in. Mickey Mouse Rocket League? Hell yeah. Let's do it. I mean, let's be real here. Disney couldn't make the Epic Game Store worse. There's no way that Disney could make the Epic Game Store worse. They could? No, they can't. They totally could? I don't think so. I think it's literally impossible. Filled with ads? I mean, isn't the Epic Game Store already just filled with ads? I don't use the Epic Game Store. Is it that obvious that I don't use the Epic Game Store? Use it for the free games? I think that's the only reason why it exists, is for people to steal the free games. Required to bundle Hulu, ESPN, Disney Plus to get Epic Games. Shit, actually, you know what? Rob? I forgot that they owned all those too. Crap. Oh, man. I got a Roku box, and I still haven't set it up, so I gotta see what's up with that. You have approximately 3 trillion free games on Epic? Yeah. I do like the free games that they try to bribe me with to use their platform. I'll give you a hint of how much I use their platform. I don't even touch the free games I get on there. Oh. All the Destiny cheaters play on Epic? Really? Why the Epic Store specifically? Why Epic Games specifically? What allows them to do that? Wouldn't Battle Eye still catch them? Epic and Microsoft stores don't have to rebuy when their accounts get banned? Oh, what? Wow. You don't have to rebuy when the account gets banned? So, how? What? But then how would you even get banned at that point? Like, legitimately, how would you even issue a ban if that's not a thing? Oh, the new automatic changes. Oh my lord. Yeah, but like, how would you ban? Like you... So like what? So how would they get around the ban then, Rob? Is it literally just as simple as changing their Epic Game Store name? They just make a new Bungie account and the game isn't attached to the Bungie account? Like the game idea isn't attached to the Bungie account?
Trusting that which I see, I may be to blame for this one.
What? That seems like such a gross oversight on so many levels. Wow, Tim Sweeney, you're just further proving the point.
When you can recall, or when you
You need the latest DLC? Yeah, but Rob was saying that you don't have to buy it. Which you don't have to rebuy on Epic and... Yeah, but what I'm wondering is more like...
long ago.
It doesn't attach your Epic Game Store to your Bungie account or your purchase to your Bungie account. So like what I'm wondering is like... Wait. This is weird. This doesn't make any sense. There's no way that this is real. I'm not saying that you're not correct. I'm just saying that this is so insane that it seems impossible. What? Would have to make a new one and repurchase. Microsoft and Epic do not. That's just Bungie being lazy then. What? Oh, no. That doesn't make any sense because that should be a Bungie side thing. This Epic account is attached. Yeah, that seems like a... Oh, can you ride this thing? Nope. I was hoping to ride it like a Roomba. You cannot ride it. That makes me sad. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. How do you allow that to happen? And how do they not go back and fix it? Disappoint noises. You just assume it's a cheater? That's so wild. Hi, Calamose. That's just a criminal, gross oversight. What? This is like, because I used to play Trials. Like, I was a full-time Destiny 2 streamer for like 2 years, a year and a half. And that's really the reason why this is like, I'm shocked because like, I didn't know that that was a thing until now. Is this like new information or is this old information? Weird. You've only been playing since Lightfall, so you don't know how old it is? Bungie doesn't really care about their game. Bungie cares about their game. Bungie just doesn't know how to make their game the way that people want it to be at this point. They're a little bit lost directional wise. Because Bungie definitely knows how to make a game. Marathon, like, I'm really tempted to be playing Marathon. Why Marathon launch was way more restricted in terms of stores? Yeah, I mean, that would definitely track. Oh, here you are. Goodbye. Yeah, because Marathon actually looks like really, really fun. I'm not gonna lie. I was watching Mac play a bit of it every once in a while, and I was watching Whoops play. And I think if I played Marathon, I would play it like I'm playing PUBG. I would go in with a free kit every single day, and I would only play with whatever loot I get that day, and then everything else at the end of the day would go into the vault. And just play PUBG with Destiny 2 guns. Which, by the way, sounds like it'd be a great time. Rolling resource shield, sure. Yeah, you would just, what you do is every day that you start, you empty out your resources into your vault, and then you take in a free kit, and then you just play through a few missions and collect whatever you have, and if you lose anything, it doesn't matter. Because you always start with a free kit. Status effect resistance is also knockdown resistance. Yes, knockdowns are a status effect. So anything that gives you status effect, status immunity will also give you knockdown immunity. On top of cheaters constantly being ahead of the anti-cheat devs, Bungie's playing in the same game of whack-a-mole with them. Oh yeah, just like every game. Like let's this isn't anything that's Bungie specific. That's every single game is playing an arms race with cheat programmers. Like that's nothing new. At a certain point, like you can't really do much about it, you know? Like they will just, you know, the cheats will get through after a certain point. It's the same way with like World of Warcraft cheats back in the day and Warframe, you know. I don't know if Warframe ever really had any cheats, but you know. It's the exact same thing with anything. COD, Dota 2. You know, they're in a constant arms race. I'm so slow. Okay. Alright, gotta run a quick ad break here, everybody. You know the deal. We gotta run ads every once in a while so that new people don't get pro ads. Sit tight. See you in a minute. Okay, where are we at? Partner plus. We're so close. We're so close. Oh my gosh. That's 2 months in a row that we were so close to. That's the funny thing. We're 7 sub points away from getting Partner Plus for this month. And last month, we were 3 subs away. Never heard about Warframe cheats. If you're doing damage cap freely, what would be the point of cheats? Yeah, basically. Other than like putting resources into your inventory, right? Like straight up just putting platinum in your inventory. Which I wouldn't really say is a cheat. That would just be like a straight up security flaw on the game code. Kind of like those siege things that were those people who were hacking Siege and just giving everybody like the equivalent of multi-trillion dollars worth of in-game currency. Yeah, that's the one that I'm talking about, Manuel. It was relatively recently. Automation or botting could maybe be an issue. Yeah, but I mean, automation's really easy to catch, generally speaking. Hey, did you do the same inputs in the same exact time frame? Like, it was a Dota 2 professional. Actually, I remember this happened. Isn't Plat server stored? Yeah, I believe so. I don't believe it's account like client side. That would be crazy if it was client side. That'd be very weird if it was client side. I'm assuming it's not. Just seeing the barrel pop up. Oh my gosh. I should make a little Canadian flag for the barrels because they do war crimes. I should do a little Canadian flag. That'd be funny. Yo, Turner. Arcane Blade Charger? What does Arcane Blade Charger do? Fast way to level up weapons. Have you done the new Strange? And have you unlocked Sanctuary Onslaught? On primary kill, melee damage increases. Nah, I would say it's probably not worth it. If you're playing around with Varuna, you're typically just going to be playing Varuna. Right? You're not really going to be doing weapon platforming, like using your primary weapon very much. Like, I'm certain that there could be some tech to that. But at that point, it's sort of a question of, is this tech worth the extra effort? You're rank 6? Yeah, but you can, at Master rank 6, you may have finished that. Is the reason why I'm asking. Arcane Crepuscular? Yeah, so keep in mind, Arcane Crepuscular is a little bit weird with Varuna because it's not attack happens, breakout at invis, it's breakout at invis and attack happens with Varuna. If I remember correctly. I don't play very much Varuna, so I very much could be incorrect with that. And someone who's a little bit more knowledgeable on Varuna could correct me there. So I don't think Crepuscular actually works very well with Varuna, but as Rob said there, Impetus is amazing on her because the whole Dynar stuff will give you 78% power strength and 39% efficiency. So the Dynar tech, or the Influence tech, is really good. Really, 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 really good. Hey, and hiya, and hiya. Would her abilities break a Hurus or Shade? It's yes. Attacking would break Hurus or Shade, which, to my knowledge, is the exact same thing. Your invis breaks before the attack happens. Evade and Loki, yeah. Was easy till the tank? Yeah, the tank was a little bit annoying because it was like a gear cooldown, or can't use your gear wheel, and then also arc guns, and then if you took that thing, then you couldn't, you know, do damage to enemies very well. But then thankfully the Thermian RPG thing was there too. Giant woman! Self plat. I mean, but at that point, that's just farming, right? Like, at that point, where do you, like, draw the line between this person's just grinding and whatnot? Which they do have an anti-cheat system for that. So anyway, going back to what I was talking about earlier, like, a Dota 2 professional was found to be cheating using an armlet toggle, macro. Because like in macros, you set the timing, right? You turn it on, you push the button, and then you tell the macro how to do thing, right? So, for instance, my ad break thing is a macro. Hit ad break, it activates ad break, it puts the message up on the screen, and then after a set period of time, we'll remove that message because the ad break is over. So, like that Dota 2 professional was found to be cheating because they could see server side. They could see server side that the instance of what they were doing was the exact same timeline every single time. So that's how you can tell when people are using macros, and how mods or like game masters or community managers can figure out how somebody's cheating. Same in a lot of StarCraft, yeah, exactly. Yo, Waze. How was your weekend? Whee! Okay. Okay. Weekend was great. It's hot. It's still a little bit chilly here in Canucada. We've got good classic Canucada weather here today of being very confused as to what weather it wants outside. It's like, yeah, it's gonna be 35 degrees. How much weapon give you? Weapons, most weapons. There is some exceptions, but for, especially as a newer player, don't worry about it. Most weapons give you 6,000. There are some weapons called adversary weapons, which allow you to do over-leveling, and those will give you 4,000 mastery after you've put in 5 forma. After 900 hours, you finally have base Excal. That's hilarious. 900 hours? That's what it took? Eesh. I mean, to be fair, once you get Excalibur Umbra, there's not a real reason to grab Excalibur. His helmet is just kind of not really all that important. You got Flinned? Damn it. I hate that you got Flinned. Oh, Flynn's doing okay. I haven't seen him in a while, hanging around. Well, he swung by a little bit last week. Weapons give 100 MR per rank. Yes. I was like, what are you trying to say? Oh yeah, per rank. Yes, yes. Brr. Hiya, and ka-chow, and ka-chow, and ka-chow. Use basic scale out of spite. Well, at least you're consistent. Basic scale is better. Change your mind. Umbrella scale has better stats. And comes with 2 Umble Formal mods. Or comes with Umble Formal slots. Yeah. And I like Umble Formas. Don't need them? No, you don't need them. But I like them. The only bad thing really about Excalibur normal is... or Excalibur Umbra is... that's not what I meant to do. Yeah, this is passive. That's literally the... I'm not trying to finish you. But I guess we'll finish you. Why not? Sure. That's not what I was trying to do, but sure. Excalibur Umbra makes you waste your excellent slot. I just don't care about it. I just recast my abilities and just deal with it. I don't know. I'm not like... You know, I don't really go into Operator Drifter that much when I'm playing Excalibur. Like, I guess if you're doing level caps, then you need to go in, or whatchamacallit, then you have to go in. But, like, even then, it's not that bad. At least to me, I've never really understood people's complaints about it. It can get a bit annoying with Furious Javelins, though. If you get bad enemy spawning with Furious Javelins, then it just doesn't do that much. So, like, I get that. I don't know. To me, it was never that big of a problem. I was just kind of like, meh. It exists. Where? Oh. Hello? What are you guys doing here? Why are you guys hugging the wall like that? You okay? God. Start using Furious Javelin. Lord Log is insane. You want 900 damage orange critting? Wall hacking energy blade? Sure thing, buddy. Yeah, you know what the crazy thing is? That's multiplicative damage. So it's even better than just like normal damage. Comatose, how you doing? His one doesn't scale off of its mods? No, because if I remember right, /dash, you need to have the ability active in order for /dash to use his fourth. If I remember correctly. So that person spawned invisibly. And, here we are. Use Gloom. Boo! Gloom. Boo! Gloom. I don't like Gloom. But, I use Persistence, or I use, Remedium for him. If you like Gloom, you play Gloom. It's fine. I'm not judging you for playing anything other than Revenant with a Toroid. That's the only time I'll ever judge you. You again!
I do not generally advocate for murder.
I thought we taught you thought we taught you already, old man. Yeah, it's the slow. More than anything else, the slow just bothers me. Which is the same reason why I'm not like a big fan of Foley's passive. The slow bothers me. You thought Zenosfire was back? Yeah, where's Zenosfire been? Someone go log into your alt account. I know it's one of you with an alt account. You'll do it, Ace. I wouldn't even be surprised if it was you. In fact, you were the person who I expected the most to be the person doing it. You tried a lot of other stuff, but your main issue was always surviving. You didn't like healing return mod onto the blade. You run negative range, so it didn't mess up. Doesn't mess anything up. Gloom basically is just adding life steal. Yeah, no, that's totally fair. Another one that's also, if you don't feel like using Gloom for whatever reason, putting Life Strike onto your Exalted Blade is another option for you. Hate Incarnate feels great. Yeah, Hate Incarnate's great. It's bonkers good. Burning Hate. And Elemental it. Why is the blast aspect so... Buh. So bah. Hate Incarnate's so good you never activate that? Yeah. Life Strike plus Healing Flame? Yeah. Or with Truth Flame? Yeah. How dare you pufferfish me this? How dare you? You monster. How dare you give me the fish? No, Despair does not. Dread does, and Hate does, but Despair does not, to my knowledge. No, I think that Burning Hate will probably come back. I think we might see some augment mods in some of these Nightwave augment mods in our Nightwave this time, Nightwave rotating store. And we might see it as a part of the operation starting tomorrow.
That you are doing this in a dream state.
Where? 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 You're somewhere in that mess. Oh, did they finally make it so that the cloud is finally working properly on guns? It's not working for me. I was watching Barty and it was working. Yeah, so it forces the damage numbers out further. So you can actually see down your reticle properly. I wonder if they've done anything for that. Oh, this is gonna kill me. Bleh. 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 Thanks for the love for the bass. That's good. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Get my squad. Never got to 60%. Ooh, it is good. LR 16 days. 5 months, 16 days. Unless someone gives 100 subs. Do you think they made Steel Path Nightmares for the event? Oh, good question. I mean, I doubt it. I would like it, but I doubt it. I'm going to assume no. Because you're kind of tired of Foley's Hunt. Rob, because I get so burned out with operations, I have not touched Foley's Hunt yet. Specifically because of that. I literally haven't even touched Foley's Hunt at all because the moment that they said it's also going to be a part of the operation, I'm like, ah, this is what happened last time with the Pareto Rebellion, is I farmed a ton of the Pareto Rebellion. And the operation came around and I was like, I don't want to do this. Because I've already played like 700 hours. Well, not 700 hours. I played like a ton of missions and I was just like, I don't feel like doing this. You got burned out on Pareto? Yeah, that was me too. It was like I burned out on Pareto. I get burned out if I do the same thing like more than 4 times. So I just did like the alerts for the rest of it. Steel Path full mission is silly. You've only touched for the True Flame. True Flame's so good. Does Blessing apply before or after Araxia's health multiplier? I don't think that Blessing affects her health multiplier. I believe that it is off of your modded health values, but we can double check here real quick. Humble form of blueprint. Why don't I, since I'm already in a relay here, Vork? Let's go. Yeah, I believe it's a final. I believe that it doesn't play in. I believe that either it's a final or Araxia's health values is only for modded health and base health. I don't think it does anything outside of that. Orexia. Okay, I got on a quick ad break. See you in a second. You know the deal. Mercy? Sure. Blessing. Okay, so if I go like this, I have 3,800. And I go like that, then I'm at 72. Oh, shit. Huh. Oh. Well, ain't that interesting? Huh. Huh. Versus Araxia when? It's already here. I did it with Kai. On Kai's channel. But the problem is, like, what one's gonna give me more? What one's gonna give me more? 1,200, 12,000. Versus... Araxia's fourth ability gets bonus health from Blessing. Yo, Peppo, how you doing? I mean, the Blessing would give you more health, but I prefer the more strength of the damage. So nothing's changed for my build, but that is interesting. Huh. Oh, would you look at that? What's the other slot? Bellicose for the extra strength. Weapon recommendations for big flashy explosions. Dakota B. Monaco. Just witnessed Italy not qualifying for the World Cup for the third time in a row. Isn't that like a war crime in Italy? Not going to the World Cup? I feel like that's a war crime. Huh. Ogress, Sicarius, Bubonico, Tonkor, yeah. Huh. Yeah, Vorkinator. Yeah, it applies before. So, yeah, Blessing's actually really good on Araxia. If you're playing a persistence build. I think I still prefer it my way with going Bellicose for the extra power strength, but like, there's completely valid reasons to go both directions. More health. You end up with like 12,000, 13,000 health using Blessing, but I wouldn't change my build because the more power strength into the damage of vulnerability and also this damage is more what I'm playing around with. And with 10,000 health, you're basically unkillable. And the other thing with Araxia is Silken Stride, toggling it heals you automatically. So if you don't know what I'm talking about, here. So you can see my health values. Oh, my cat is doing too much damage. Thanks, cat. Cat! My cat's doing too much damage. Ah, here we go. Oh, it still has dots out. It's still healing me. Yeah, my lobster's very buttery. So, Araxia, if you just toggle the floor on and off, you'll auto-heal. Right. Oh, companions do a lot of stuff, actually, Emmanuel. Companions are incredibly useful these days. But also, I wasn't expecting Hunter Recovery to go that crazy there. It was for the bit? No, I hear you, I hear you. Don't worry, Emmanuel. Stupid freaking cat. You're too good. Now, do the Pocket Sand Kavat Summoner's Wrath duplex bond? I mean, you do that with Volt and it's hilarious. Araxia's Scuttlers now actually freaking scale with enemy levels. Same with the Sandcats. The Volt Summoner thing? Oh, it's hilarious. Sandcat Volt. They're actually good now. I mean, to be fair, they were good before. They just weren't made for level cap. Now they're made for level cap. Now they're just better. They just got stronger and more oppressive. Go forth, electric cats. Go! Kill them all! Araxis Scuttler, Sandcast, Duplex Bond. Years. Gasanika, Citrine. Oh yeah, Sanika goes crazy. Although I tend to prefer the Feral Predacite. It can use the mecha mods, so it's very similar concept to what Sab's doing there. But the gas would absolutely go crazy too. 10 Scuttlers, 2 cats, and 3 clones. 10 Scuttlers, 5 cats, and 3 cones. The Sandcat summons 5 of them. Are they sillier now? Something changed? So previously, Araxia summons Scuttlers from Widow's Brood, as well as the Sandcats from Inneros's 4th ability slash first ability with its augment, which is his Helminth. Were supposed to always scale with enemy levels, and they didn't, and now they do. It's really good. Whee! Bugs go burr! And actually, doing Sandcats on Araxia would be pretty funny. All right, squad. All right, chat. What do you think? Hold on, I just got an idea. Oh no. Oh no, it's just gonna be a quick 5 minutes in and out semi-test, guys. It's just gonna be a quick 5 minutes. I swear, it's just gonna be a quick 5 minutes. It's fine. It's just gonna be 5 minutes. It's just gonna be 5 minutes. I swear, it's just gonna be 5 minutes. Just a quick in and out summoner. quick coding adventure, in and out. We'll be out in like 5 minutes. Hold on. I just got an idea. 2 weeks later, Zenosfire just crawls out of a gutter. Ah, Sandcats! What? Sir, are you okay? Ah. What? I fed you! Oh, did I not hit the confirm button? Just a quick 5 minutes. In and out. It'll be fine. You gotta yell pocket sand? I'm not gonna do that, but... but... Sandcats. Desiccation's Curse. Umbral Intensify. Umbral Vitality. Persistence. Because why not? Transient Fortitude. Blind Rage. Bark on Continuity. Because you know what the Sandcats also do? Chat? Sandcats also apply corrosive. The Sandcats also apply corrosive. Isn't that interesting? Isn't that just so interesting? Oh no. Oh no, I actually have to make choices here. Shit, I hate having to make choices. What's my choice? My choice is no, actually we have to go less strength here. We have to. Yeah, we need range. Because the scuttlers do the explosions from Silken Stride. So I won, and companions also do the explosions from Silken Stride. So I wonder if the Sandcats will too. I wonder. Are they also going to cause the explosions to happen? I wonder. Persistence, Kamisado. I mean, we don't really need persistence, but it is funny. Oh, I do have to use 2 blue shards here. With triple umbels, that's right. I made the error. Yeah, whatever, it's fine. Huh. You're split between a tough decision? Oh no, what's the tough decision? That's not where I want to go. Nobody wants to talk to Darvo. By the way, Darvo's got a Vasto for platinum. Oh, that is a conundrum. Live your best life. Do what makes the most sense for you. Huh. What? Oh, I don't have an equilibrium on here. That's not helping my energy problems. Well, that's criminal. I'm making a bug report. That's criminal. Well, so the reason why I'm saying that's criminal is because it does, Mercy's Kiss does activate like these, which are also mercy kills and finishers. So like that's why it's like a bit odd. Right? Do span cats spawn from mercy kills? They spawn from finishers. So like I can do a Parazon finisher. And that should summon a Sandcat. which it didn't. No, that's still not the guy I'm looking at. I've created a problem where I've summoned a bunch of spiders and I can't see if there's a sand cat. Why do people like Desiccation so much? Because Desiccation summons a bunch of sand cats if you use its augment. Oh! Surprise cats! You just look at the buffs? Well, that's what I was also looking at, but the buffs were not showing the sand cat summoning. Okay, I need the scuttlers to disappear. Scuttlers go away. No, I guess I can probably do this, right? Will this make it despawn? Yes. So that is not activating sand cats. Yeah, it summons them. Yeah. Sandcat Volt is like a fan favorite Volt build. Okay, I think the coding's messed up for the Sandcats. But it's not even a meme build, it's a good build. That's the thing. Ah, yes, Sandcats. Now, Sandcats, are you going to apply corrosive? The question here is, will the Sandcats... Where is my Sandcat? Oh, he's gone. No. Yeah, Sandcat Volt build. Okay, let me help the Sandcat do damage. Come on, Sandcats. Do your thing. I want to see... It will. It does cause the explosion. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, that is funny. What's the wording on Sandcats? Hold on. This might actually be a bug. Killing a blinded enemy with a finisher. So it doesn't have to be a mercy finisher. This works on... Insta-kill threshold. What are some other things that are finisher specific? What are things that are finisher specific? Because this is on mercy kill. Because we know that mercy kills and finishers are not the same thing. Even though they both activate on the same thing, but they require different enemy types for it. So what else does finisher stuff? Trickery. Trickery does finisher stuff. Does Mercy's Kiss activate? Well, I need to test Mercy's Kiss specifically. Right? Back. I'm just trying to see if... Could you all please just die? Like, get to the health value that I can kill you off with? Right. What I'm trying to see... Yes. Okay. Mercy's Kiss counts as a finisher. Because we activated Arcane Trickery, which Arcane Trickery is activated by normal finishers. These Mercy finishers are not the same as actual finishers. And that was what I was trying to figure out. So Mercy's Kiss is a finisher. Mercy's Kiss, to my knowledge, is a finisher. as it activates arcane trickery. So logic train says it should also summon sand cats. Please. Let me minion. Okay, gotta run a quick ad break here, everybody. You know the deal, we gotta run ads every once in a while so that new people don't get per ads. If you don't like ads, kind of like me, and want to support the community, twist up the turbo. Otherwise, see you in a second. I'm just gonna take a quick stretch break. Also, Ace, sorry, thank you for the 3 gifted subs there, Ace. Sorry, I was totally hyper-focused in there. I was gone, I didn't even notice that. Thank you very much, Ace, for the 3 gifted subs. That was very, very kind of you. All right, we'll be back in a few seconds, everybody. I really want this to work, chat. I really want it to work. I want to see if I'm losing my mind or not. Is this actually not working, or is it actually working and I'm crazy? No, that did not summon sandcats. Does it need to be in that bar? Is that what's happening? Is it needs to be in that bar? I don't know if that was a thing that it expired. Yeah, it doesn't seem to summon cats at all. Hold on, let's try again, just to be safe. Okay, it's below the bar. Did not summon sandcats. Oh, the ability expired! No, okay, it does not summon sandcats. Okay. Damn it! That would be really funny. It's exclusive to the sandcats don't happen? Yeah, it was activating. Well, I just wanted to see if it was like... It needed to be within the finisher bar. Right? Like that little bar on the health. This bar here. I wanted to see if it was needed to be in that bar. Because Mercy's Kiss, it's like when the enemy gets to a certain health value, right? Because there's the icon, and then goes. Because that would be really, really funny. Just having a bunch of sandcats running around with Araxia Scuttlers. That would be a really fun build, actually. So Desiccation's Curse summons sandcats. Up to 5 sandcats. Right? So this will summon 5 sandcats. And the Scuttlers, you know, 10 Scuttlers, right? But they recently fixed in this patch that the sandcats and these Scuttlers now properly scale with enemy level, not mission level. So they'll go up to level cap. Potentially. Health values. And then you just end up with like a crazy summoner Araxia build. And the Desiccation Curse sandcats do activate the AoE. Because the AoE, when you have Silken Stride active, your Scuttlers can do the AoE, your companions get the AoE, and that's why the Nautilus is so strong on here. And then with Desiccation's Curse, these guys, the Sandcats, are also doing it as well. So, just to show what I'm talking about. Let me get the Sandcats active. Sandcat. So you do the finisher. You summon Sandcat. And then the Sandcats will spawn more Sandcats because they infect. Right? So now we got our 5 Sandcats. Then we come back over here. We go like this. We kill all the enemies. We go like this. We resummon the enemies. And then we go like that. And then the Sandcats will cause the explosions from the curse, or from her 4th ability. And they also apply corrosive. So then you end up having just an infinite pool of Sandcats. And you just have a whole bunch of minions doing stuff. So you have both Sandcats and Scuttlers, and then as long as the Sandcats are attacking somebody, they'll summon more Sandcats. So you just kind of need to get the train rolling at the moment, but it should be functioning so that the Sandcats will also be doing their thing. But right now, the Sumcats... No, you put it over the 4. You put it over the 3. The reason why is because Mercy's Kiss does count as a finisher. Right? Because Arcane Trickery is on finisher kill. And Mercy's Kiss does get activated by... Arcane Trickery does get activated by Mercy's Kiss. which, let me see if I can just show that here. So the idea is that theoretically Mercy's Kiss should, quote unquote, should, because Arcane Trickery just activated, see? So theoretically, the Sandcats should be going crazy. The problem is you'll kill stuff faster than the Sandcats can. Cat AI is incredibly stupid. Literally the reason why you assume off Inros is 4, too slow to do anything. Cats never spread because things die too fast. Yeah, but you're misunderstanding. It's for the fun of it. you seem to be misunderstanding. It's for the funny more than the good. You're missing the very, very important side of it's for the funny. Especially because now that they scale with enemy levels, you could technically have... Oh, of course it's not practical. Who cares about practical? It's Warframe. It's meant to be stupid. I'm fully aware of it. You might get a donation? Yeah, sorry. Sorry, Riz. Best builds are ones that aren't practical, exactly. The idea is that it's hilarious, not necessarily that it's strong. Now, like that said, it would still actually be halfway decent because, as we know, Araxia already does some really funny things with companions, and the explosions on her 4 causes some really funny damage output. Because that AoE can end up doing some really, really funny damage with the toxin procs. Well, actually, theoretically, it should be halfway decent for damage too. Theoretically. Because of the Araxia's 4. I can offer you in these trying times my 1 random ranked up ammo drum and a bunch of other random drums. Thank you very much for the legendary core added into the giveaway pool. Give that away another time. But yeah. That's your legendary 6? Ooh, congratulations on hitting a legendary 6. What was the conclusion on Truth's Flame? Amazing. Very, very fun. The real trick here is duplex spawn. Oh yeah, and then duplex spawn gets added in there too, of course. Yeah. No, that's just extra. That one's just extra goodies. But then the question is, like, how else can we maximize this? Do we try doing the persistent survivability? I mean, yeah. Which means that we go here for, like, persistence. That is really funny, actually. Oh, it also gives you lifesteal. Well, I guess you're also surviving through Mercy's Kiss, so it doesn't really matter. You don't really need the lifesteal. I mean, at this point, I kind of want to lean away from persistence. Because that would free up 2 here. Finisher Sandcats only spawn with Mercy's Kiss after you first create them with Mercy Finisher. Yeah, that's technically not Mercy's Kiss getting the spawning. It's when the Sandcats attack. If an enemy dies with the Sandcat's dot on the enemy, then they will spawn another Sandcat. So that's not technically Mercy's Finisher. It's just a kill with the debuff from a Sandcat active. But what I'm trying to do is make it so that we don't need that Finisher, or that we that Mercy, like, I mean, I've already submitted a bug report, so maybe I'll get fixed. I mean, at this point, we just go, like, remove... Oh, we can't really remove one of these armor shards. I mean, we just drop... Because we're using Mercy's Kiss, right? We drop umbral fiber, we put in health conversion. So then that's our armor. With Mercy's Kiss, giving us health orbs to fuel health conversion. Yes, we lose more strength, which I really don't like. But that frees us up to replace some of those Archon shards with Equilibrium shards, which is kind of the problem that I'm needing to try to figure out here. But then, do we bother even with persistence? I mean, I just love persistence, so I kind of feel like I need to. But what I really want on here is... the minion Theorem Infection, because this damage does apply and is really strong for making the spiders and everything stronger. So maybe we like give up on the whole persistence thing and we just go on more power strength here. But then how are we surviving? Just through the passive with jumping on the walls? I guess that's kind of how we survive. So we like drop that and we put in like transient fortitude. Question, is strength important on frames like Vauban or Foley where a lot of their abilities scales with enemy level and HP? Fully no, unless you're playing in for the 3 or 4 because you need 200% power strength for the 4 to 100% armor strip. And 180 for her 3 to give you 90% damage reduction. For Vauban, yes, there is reasons to be running strength because those abilities also scale off of power strength. Whereas Foley's summoned items do not scale with power strength at all. They scale off of enemy maximum health value. I mean, at this point, we just survive off of like being invisible with the good old Vermisplicer. Residual Vermidia Vermisplicer tech with the Sandcats. So then Theorem Infection will give our Sandcats a ton of extra damage. Which then, this is our new full summon build. Spider cat. Sucker from Arcane, the TV show. Huh. I guess we just survive with like bouncing on the walls. We just do Silken Stride surviving with invisibility for like higher tier gameplay. Or like run some auger mods on our pistols for like a little bit of quasi shield gating in with that. And then survive just by being an invis on the walls, being a creepy spider with a whole bunch of sandcats and spiders running around. And then use shield gating because we're going to be casting Mercy's Kiss and like these abilities relatively frequently. Proc Arcane Escapist? Yes, but I want to be using Kamisado so that our Sandcats move faster. And then we can lock in that ability strength into our 4. And Theorem Infection to give said minions more damage. Because this is actually a really powerful way to boost up your summons and companions damage. Like, the ideal with this build is we're only, like, our main damage source is coming from our summons, right? Widow's Brew, Desiccation's Curse, the AoEs from here given to the explosions, and the Sandcats and the spiders get the explosions from her 4. That's the idea. Can we go more range on here to make that even stronger with the AoE? But then that's like... I mean, that gives us an auger mod for some shield gating. But that's only another 1.5 meters. And instead we could go overextended. which is then 10 meters. Does this cap out at 10 meters? Caps out at 10 meters, doesn't it? Yes, it caps out at 10 meters. So then you do like Cunning Drift, Augur Reach to make the explosions as big as we can from the Sandcats and Desecration's Curse. We have decent power strength. We're gonna need to replace some of our shards for Equilibrium shards. Because I'm not gonna be able to fit an Equilibrium on there. Why don't we have an arsenal in the dojo? I don't know, I just never crafted one. But since we're not surviving through persistence anymore, we can get rid of these two and make these Equilibrium shards. Like that. And then we grab a companion that summons a bunch of minions. With Duplex Bond slash, what's the Hound mod that summons babies? I already have it on here. This one. Denial. Get rid of Contagious Bond for Denial? Although Contagious Bond would be really nice. Prime Pack Leader, probably. Yeah, Prime Pack Leader. And then do that. Fabricate 3 specters that fight for 3 seconds. Each hound deals 85% and cannot use abilities.
The art of combat must be practiced to truly master the canvas of war.
Okay, there we go. We got some Sandcats going.
The Orican Neural Sentry is attempting to
We get our energy up, and then we just kind of like gotta hope that the Sandcats attack someone. So we can get the Sandcat train rolling, and there we go. We got the Sandcat train rolling. So then we do this. We just jump on the wall for our survivability. And we go like that. And then we just let our Sandcats kind of just do their thing. And then we just like pick up the Theorem infection bubbles to increase the Sandcat's damage. Then the question is how good is the Sandcat's damage going to actually be? Is Duplex Bond activating? Great question. Don't know. Okay, where's our Sandcat numbers? Okay, so the Sandcats, yeah, we definitely need the... Definitely need the Swarm Cavats to, like, actually be spawned by Mercy's Kiss. Oh. Come on, give me my energy. Give me my energy? Thank you. Okay. I mean, it is kind of just funny. It's not great. It's not as good as Sandcat Volt, obviously. Sandcat Volt is so much better. But like, also, this isn't terrible. It's kind of off doing their thing. Well, that's the joke, Cardi. I say 5-minute coding adventure, and it's never actually 5 minutes. And then we need to get, like, Theorem Infection rolling. So that our Sandcats do more damage. And then we just gotta let them go do their thing. So yeah, if the Sandcats were actually being spawned by Mercy's kiss, this would actually be working. And would actually be halfway decent. I still don't think I would use Theorem Infection. So I think going into like a persistence build makes the most sense here. Okay, Sandcats, go forth, do your thing. Yeah, see, they're just kind of like derping around a bit. It would be pretty swell if they fix the AI on some of these enemies. But like, look at them go! You know, they're doing actually halfway decent damage.
Won't be far behind.
Where'd my Sandcats go? Oh, they despawned. Sad. Yeah, so Sandcats actually spawned off of her finishers from her...
They know you're here. Prepare for sentient...
From her Mercy's Kiss, this would be much stronger. Please tell you it's a Spore Laser? No, it's a Permasplicer. Okay, so because Theorem Infection is weird, I would say it's better to just go for persistence. Shadow Sloth, how you doing? Look, they're just kind of like doing their thing. Look at them go. I mean, I think the real answer here is to bring the Nautilus. For enemy grouping, but then the Nautilus will just be the one stealing the show again. Because Nautilus thinks. What if we didn't play around the 4? No, but the AoE from the 4. Cheesy, how you doing? If Steel Path had a Steel Path, how would you Steel Path the Steel Path? You call it the Titanium Path. And then you go forth. Oh, thanks for the Prime Gaming sub. How you doing, Ghoul? I mean, like, Theorem Infection would be really cool to use. Be really, really cool to use, but it's super inconsistent. Because you gotta, like, stand in a puddle for X period of time. But it should, in theory, increase the damage of our Sandcats. Okay, well, I wasn't paying attention, so that was just rude. How dare you? Oh, thanks, jerk. I mean, I still think that, like, just using a Panzer is the better option here. Ballistica summon as well? Yeah, when the Ballistica Incarnate comes out. Yo, basically, how you doing? I don't know if I can fit more duration on here. I agree, more duration would be nice, but in reality, it should just be that the Sandcats are doing Sandcat things, like being summoned by the Mercy's Kiss, right? And I think just going into Persistence makes the most sense. Like, do health conversion with Persistence. What are you doing up there, bud? But, like, the other thing is, like, we just do that. But the Sandcats are kind of self-sustaining for the most part. Every once in a while they stop, so we have to, like, do the thing. Oh yeah, the free viral spreading is just super nice. I am 10,000% there with you. Excuse me. Go away, thank you. It is kind of funny. Sobek on Araxia? I mean, yeah, that's the obvious best answer. So, like, the Sobek is crazy on Araxia because Acid Shells carries over the Toxin. It's more to do with what I'm trying to do is minion stuff. There's not a lot of stuff in the game that does minion stuff in Warframe, but Theorem Infection does. I just wish that it didn't have to require you to stand in the zone. And it requires 2 arcanes for it to function, which is like just the annoying part because it requires this guy here, one of the residual arcanes plus the Theorem Arcane, and you have to stand inside of the zone. But like it gives you a ton of damage, but the problem is that the effect only lasts for 20 seconds. Yeah, exactly. It's too many conditionals. And I feel like I would want to run higher range just so that the Sandcats and Widow's Brood can hit more stuff. And, like, part of me wants to just, you know, put this over the 1 for the damage vuln from her 2. But then also part of me is just like, Persistence would do better than all of this. With, like, a health conversion instead of Augur Reach, and then Persistence here. Like that. It's only 1.5 meters we're losing on the AoE, so it's not that big. It's not, like, terrible. Curse Sand that blinds them and steals their health. Define steals their health. For the love of God, if anyone says, it means you steal their health, I will ban you. It's a lifesteal. Voyage, you're banned. Dawson's so bad. If you remember the grind for frame you're using, it sounds like a lot of work. Oh, it's not that bad. You think that's good? Yeah, 55 is basically one of the best that you possibly can, so it'd be very strong there. I mean, I think the answer is still using a Panzervolt Pfeile, right? Because then it spreads viral so that the minions can do more damage. Because they're not going to have any armor. Araxia is definitely worth the grind. Yeah, Araxia is crazy. She is outrageously strong. How long did I spend to grind Araxia? Not that long at all. Her farm was relatively quick and easy. Really easy. Is what bad? What are you? Desolation? I don't know what you're asking there. Okay, let me go like this. Hit me, please. Thank you. Let me go here. And then go back here. Go like this. Oh, that would be such a fun persistence build, because then it just like gives you free random, like a little bit of healing here and there. Like, it's not great healing out of desiccation, but like it's, you know, it's extra healing, and that's what matters. More than anything. Do the Sandcats also heal you? What are the odds that the Sandcats also heal you? What's being tested here? Well, right now, nothing, because the interaction's bugged. But I'm planning for when they eventually fix the said bug. Araxia has 10 spiders. Inaros' desiccation summons 5 cats. Inaros' desiccation, with its augment, summons 5 cats. And then with its augment, will also summon... those cats and the scuttlers now scale with enemy level. So what I'm trying to do is a minion-based level cap persistence build. Oh, desiccation? No, desiccation itself isn't great, but the augment allows you to summon sandcats. Which is what we're going for here. What I'm trying to figure out, under some insanity, I want to see if the sandcats heal you. But that does not seem to be the case. Swarm Cravats will deal slash, crit chance, crit damage, multiplier status chance. Scale their damage using elemental damage scaling formula. Number of Cravats is tied by. Count as summons. No, that's the bug right now, Fluid Wolf. That Mercy's Kiss does activate things that require finishers, and Desiccation's Curse requires finishers, but it is not summoning Sandcats. These Sandcats do activate, should activate off of Mercy's Kiss, but they currently do not. Spawned from finishers versus Desiccation itself when hit by the Swarm Cat. So like right now, we'll just get this enemy to the Mercy's Kiss. Come on. Hey, you. Is it very good for regenerating health? No, it's like it's 25% of this dot. It's not very good for regenerating health. Not even slightly. But that should, by the coding of Warframe, summon Sandcats. Should. But it does not at the moment. So you gotta do like a finisher. And get a kill with said finisher. With a melee weapon. Could you die? So you just get them down below the mercy finisher threshold. And the mercy finisher threshold. There we go. And that summons the sandcats. And then the sandcats will just kind of like do their thing. So that summons another sandcat. Because the sandcats apply a dot, and then if they die while under the effect of said dot, they'll summon more sandcats. And then you just end up having a bunch of sandcats running around killing people with spiders. Is at least the concept of what we're going for here. With Mercy's Kiss for our health and energy with an equilibrium stuff. Right, so the idea is that we would just bounce around Mercy finishing people, casting sandcats on them, and then Mercy finishing them. And then letting the sandcats just kind of run wild. That's the concept. But unfortunately, Mercy's finisher, or Mercy's Kiss, is not activated the sandcats right now. Which, based off the logic of other things in the game, it should be activating them. Oh, come on, sandcats. You can do it. You can do it, sandcats. Oh, they despawned. No. Hey. Hey, you. Give me my cats. Because the sandcats will also do the AoE explosion from Araxia's fourth ability. Hey, Phantom. How you doing? That's the idea, at least. But sadly, it is bugged. Because that should summon the sandcat. But it is not currently. Because ideally, what I want to be doing is just letting the minions kind of run around, kill people. And getting enemies low, while I'm sitting in my 4 and just pouncing on them with Mercy's Kiss. While the minions are just getting enemies constantly low. And like, that's the ideal with this idea. And just play full into the Mercy's Kiss as like a killing effect, not just a... not just a sustaining effect. Right, so we get like the sandcats going like that. And then with our 4th... and then we just pounce on anything that's low health. And we just spend the whole entire mission spamming her first ability, jumping around like this. With the sandcats just, like, doing damage. And the sandcats' damage will be doing more than this, and so will the scuttlers, because we'll have a Panzervolt Phallus spreading viral for us. What's up, Zen? How you doing? Your suffering will stop that. That's against TOS. I hope that you are whatever you are suffering from will improve. I am merely just joking around. Right, because like they do halfway decent damage once they get rolling. And if you add in a Panzer into this too, then they'll actually do some pretty funny damage on top of it. You can't just happening to you. You know what, as someone who has had a lot happen to them in their life too, I definitely understand. But I hope that things do improve and get better for you. And then you lock in that extra strength. You know, it's not like great damage, but it's funny damage, and that's what matters. Strain Eruption could be fun. Yeah. Holy crap. That's a hell of a day, bro. I hope that it improves. Holy crap. Use Mirage for the end cost? Yeah, Mirage makes every weapon stronger, right? Oh. Go forth, my minions. Wait a second, how did the Sandcat get spawned? Was he left over from a previous Sandcat spawning? Maybe he was left over from a previous Sandcat spawning. Burp. Burp. Well, I mean, it's not like the idea isn't to have the summons be the only source of damage. But the idea is to have a summon focused build. Right? So it's less about the summons being the only source of damage, but the summons being like a useful source of damage. Is more the idea here. And then our summons will also be getting boosted up by our viral from our super spreader. Right? That is what we're talking about. Viral, as it turns out, helps you deal damage to health values. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Wait, why did that Swarm Kavat spawn? I didn't have any Swarm Kavats. Wait a second, I didn't have any Swarm Kavats active. Why did that summon Swarm Kavats? I didn't... Hold on, wait, what? Hold on. Hold the phone. Wait, hodl. Hodl. Yeah, does... Why did that summon Swarm Kavats? Wait a second. Why did that summon Swarm Kavats? What happened there? Why did that summon Swarm Kavats? Was there maybe just one left? It applied the dot? I think it just had one left, applied the dot, despawned, made it look like there was none active. I think that's what happened. Oh, minion builds. How much I love you. I mean, like, what you do is you just, like, for now, you just go like that. You get the... Yo, Ben. You get the cat started. I mean, you can't say it doesn't work. It does work pretty good. Like, it's not crazy good. But it works, and it scales with enemy level, which means that it goes level cap. Okay, so Sandcat just despawned. Yeah, that's what it was. Ferroparasite could be better with viral. Well, the reason why I'm not running Ferroparasite and I'm running Panzerbolt File is because it just spreads viral better, right? The idea is that we're gonna all of these minions apply corrosive, and so we're gonna have 100% armor strip from our minions with 2 Archon shards. So then the viral helps them do more damage because viral works against health values and then plays in well with that. And that's the idea. Now, an interesting thing is, I was under the assumption... hey, Super Spider, go off. I was under the assumption... No, okay, it seems I was wrong. No, it's not as good as, I mean, Panzer Viola is basically Sarin Spores, but for viral. It spreads the AoE better. Look at him go. Look at him go. Panzer's cuter anyway? That too. That too. Oh, so Tenno Ben, what we're doing is, you know, just minion stuff. Because they fixed sandcats and spiders so that they scale properly with enemy levels now. Right? So the idea is that Araxia's AoE damage from her fourth ability goes to her companions as well. Where's Caliban's level scaling? He scales with strength. You're fine. He already is one of the highest damage frames in the game. Calm yourself. You're okay. Relax, Ben. Yeah, they improved the appearance of the Awakening quest. They did another Awakening quest remaster. Buff Caliban, he needs it. He very much does not need it. Per shot in an AoE that's auto-targeting in the groups that you make? Yeah. You're right, Tenno Ben. I'm so sorry. How could I be so stupid? It's kind of funny. Hi, Mira. This is mildly hilarious. I wonder if I could go to level cap without firing a weapon and like still be contributing to the squad. Time to boot up a Cascade. When they do this fix, if they ever get around to the fix, I will. It is kind of hilarious. Oh. You dead yet? Hey, can you die back there? A Veruna build? Yeah. I gotta get this fully video done first. No, I don't know when it's coming out. No, I'm not gonna tell you when it's coming out. It's coming out eventually. Do nullifiers do anything against this? I mean, theoretically, yes. That's without the Sandcats. Good assumes on Caliban. Type exclamation Caliban. Ah. Like this interesting. Oh. Yeah, it's more the viral is what we're looking at here, right? Because the other thing to remember is viral quills operate just like Sarin spores. So it spreads the AoE viral. And since we have so many summons running around, we need the viral being spread as much and as far as possible. right? This is what we're looking for. This is the key to the tech. Should you really sleep? Could you look at yourself? Oh yeah, sorry, Manuel. I guess. Oh, I need to be in my orbiter. No, I want to summon a whole Orphix. Zaku. Ooh. Looks good. I think I would chain up, this is probably just look link, but like these are separate energy, separate color channels. So I would make one darker or one lighter if it's just look link doing some stuff there for you. Blah, 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 blah. So depending on how you're wanting to play Zaku, Zaku is largely speaking just a high range frame with some strength. So you want to be going like super high range. You actually don't need any duration on Zaku because all of their native abilities, durations get paused while Vast on Time is going. So I would say probably some more range on here would do really well. Like I would drop this for more range, move that up there, possibly move that up there, put more range there. And then switch out like Bellicose for Molt Augmented, and then whatever else you want in the last slot. Yeah. You're tired, had a long day, go sleep, nice stream. Well, you have yourself an excellent sleep, and we'll catch you another time. Also, if we got a mod around, can we get a shout out for Mira, please? Oh. Icicle, go to Bassus. Why are you building for crit without any crit damage? Oh, is it just because you got crit chance here? That's one. I mean, I would look to play more into the crit stats hybrid nature of the weapon, especially with this Riven. But the problem being is like, it's got only an 18% base crit chance, which is kind of the problem. I mean, I would probably keep rolling that Riven if I'm being real. Dakota Basses also has such low dispo that unless you're building all the way in for the crit, I would probably say don't go for crit on here. Or you build into the crit and then have this just as extra crit chance. I would probably still look at rerolling this. Chuck down an Orphix? Yeah. Let's just summon a whole Orphix. Peanuts. Galley. Ooh, I like that green. This is probably look link, but if it's not look link, just make that green a little bit darker, just so that there's a higher contrast between the two. Nourish over the 4, Fury energized, adaptation, rubble heap. The other augment as well is really good. Path of Statues, so that you, once you get up to 1400 of the passive, then you don't have to worry about it from there. Also, you're invincible while casting Landslide, so you could potentially drop adaptation for the Path of Statues augment. Going high into range is good idea. Keep in mind that you got very low duration, so your Nourish has like, what, a 20-second duration? But it shouldn't be problematic to recast it. You would not reroll that unless you get another crit chance roll? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, is reroll it into another crit chance roll. So you get something other than status chance. If you were to roll, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, and you wouldn't even have to put a Forma on to do that. You just drop overextended down here, and then you put the Landslide augment here. That's probably what I would do. Just felt clunky compared to just casting Petrify sometimes. Yeah, so the reason why is that you get Petrify, you use Petrify to get your passive up to the 1400, and then it's free energy casting, and it's self-sustaining. That's the idea behind it. Is Path of Statues bugged right now? Oh, man. For your Landslide's Fist, Influence, yeah, it's just the best way to go on here. Gas Influence, yeah, very nice. Yep, nothing, no notes. No notes there. Okay, I gotta run a quick ad break here. Y'all, you know the deal. See you in a second. Who do I need to bribe at DE to get this bug with the Sandcats prioritized? I could bribe somebody. I could bribe Rue. Rue won't be able to help me with it, but I could bribe Rue. My bug report is so Logic Train says it should summon Sandcats. Please let me minion. Zach is bribable with cookies. Okay, well, I could bribe Zach with some cookies. I could do that. This can be done. Your bug report was dealt with by bribing him with cookies? Very good. It would just be funny. Just let me do funny minion things. Also, give all minions in the game like 30% more movement speed. One of the Lich candidates got dissolved by an NCOS? Yep. Well, it was doing it to Lich candidates, and it was also doing it to Thrax, which was kind of a big problem as well. Because it meant, like, level cap Cascade just couldn't use that weapon, and that weapon is theoretically one of the best weapons for level cap. Because of the executing at 35%. It seems Path of Statue is indeed working. Okay, well, if it's not bugged, I would recommend that. Is exposure not the most optimal for Landslide? I mean, because Landslide's AoE scales off of range on your Atlas, influence is the best option. Just like all of the other exalted weapons in the game that have big old AoE. But, like that said, exposure is also an excellent choice. Yeah, and Cost is great fun. It's hilarious. For your Varuna Riaz, the problem is that I don't know if Varuna's going to be getting any changes with her Prime, because they already said that they're making Wolfen's defense like she'll walk around on all fours when here. So like I don't know if any other changes are coming. I would say that if you're playing around Prey of Dinar, you do need some range. You need much more range than this. Like I would certainly be prioritizing range more here than what you have. Like, drop this for range, at the very minimum. Reb didn't say anything concrete other than all fours today. Yeah, I mean, and that could just be like the end of it, right? But yeah, I would say more range instead of primed V here. You want all fours to be a regular animation set, consider Goose's Sumo over 4? Yeah. That's kind of like where a lot of people are probably thinking, but also with changes that they're making, they may be doing more changes with Varuna that we do not know about at this point, obviously, and potentially then we'll be seeing some changes there. Yeah. Augur Reach or even overextended, right? You got Arcane Impetus, and this will give you 78% power strength, and this gives you 60. So overextended cancels out, or multi-augmented cancels out overextended. And then Impetus is a free 78% on top of that. So it'll be sitting close to, what, 280? Over 280? No, I mean, Riaz said that this is a placeholder. Overextended then? That's what I would do, yeah. And this is very similar to the build that I'll be running on mine. Fall off at cap for damage-wise? Oh, no, she's... Varuna is incredible for basically all levels of the game. I mean, she mainly survives through her invisibility at that point, which is kind of like a lot of people, and she does sort of hit and run tactics with her invisibility, which not a lot of people like. But yeah, she does great. Her fourth in particular? Oh, you mean her fourth? Yeah, the four could be getting some improvements. Maybe. Hey, Viper. What about Hildren? I mean, she's bonkers, yeah. I still think Hildren's in the sights for getting some nerfs, realistically speaking. Trinity's crazy? Trinity is good. She's not crazy. Foley is crazy. What the hell's this? Mind control? Mustard, why did you put mind control on here? What's your logic? Sell me your logic before I do anything. And secondary, why are you using Energize? Barrel go boom, get big barrel minion, damage minion. Yeah, but what I'm saying is you have Mind Freak, and this deals radiation. So why aren't you using... Why aren't you using Universal Fallout? Because your minion deals radiation. And then you can also summon Death Orbs, if you feel like it. However, you are right, Mind Freak would be hilarious here. Because the barrels deal health percentage based damage. You just summon a bunch of barrels on top of the enemy, blow them up. Actually, how much damage can that deal? That could be really funny. Is energy even an issue for Foley? No, it's not. Not even slightly, because we're passive. And it would still require no strength mods too, which is the funny thing. Yeah, I'll just throw it over here. My control over the 4 would be better. The 4 is at least 100% armor strip. And the 3 slows down enemies. Too much with the AoE. That's really the big problem for Foley, in my opinion. Like, she is an absolutely insane frame. Like, she is crazy strong. There's there's a reason why all us content creators are going like, she's crazy, why aren't you playing her? But you know. Hey Ultimate, how you doing? You want to subsume over Foley's too? Honestly, I could see a lot of people subsuming over Foley's too, because it's just choice paralysis and so much going on in her too. Like, I really wish that they would condense down the mission specific items into a single slot, so it's contextual to the mission that you're in. So if you're in survival, it'll spawn survival pods. If you're in disruption, it'll spawn a disruption key. If you're in excavation, it'll summon power cells. I kind of wish that was just a little bit more contextual. Mustard, if this is actually really good, I'm gonna be very upset. Can you rearrange it? It says that you can, but no. Oh, are you paused along with them? Oh, Nia! Hi, Nia! Oh, you're just hanging out there. All right. Oh, why did I even bother doing that? Anya, welcome on in, everybody. How you doing, Vikings? Don't mind me. I'm dying because I'm testing something and I'm stupid. How was your stream? What you up to? Ah. Okay, hold on. Let's restart this. We'll go like this. We'll summon one heavy gunner. And then we'll barrel this person. We'll get some barrels. Yeah, no, I'm just pausing the AI to get the barrel spawned. Don't worry. I am aware of what's going on. Okay, there we go. Only 2,000% damage. And then we summoned a bunch of other heavy gunners. And then we'll just go like this. I mean, it's all right. Let's try again. Let us try again. No, we only want one enemy, and we'll pause it for the moment so that we can spawn some barrels. Okay, that's a gas barrel. That's a cold barrel. That's a blast barrel, and that's a cold barrel. How am I like the new frame? She's crazy. Like, absolutely crazy, actually. Okay, then we mind control, and then we cause the barrels to explode. Yeah, it's still 22,000 damage. 2,200 damage. I think it might be maxed. Yeah, it appears to be capped at 2,200 damage for mind control, which is rather unfortunate. It isn't capped though. Well, it is with 3 barrels. Is she a fun frame? Oh, she's incredibly fun. Okay, let's hold on. Let's just restart. Hold on. Heavy gunner. Put 1 down. Summon you. Go barrel, 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 barrel. Other, not gas barrel. Okay, that's fine. Okay, that barrel disappeared. Fun. Okay. Okay, that one's too far away now. Okay, blast. And then we summon an RPG. And then we get an arc trap ready. And then we unpause you. We mind control you. We explode you. 10,000% damage. Okay, 10,000% damage should be enough for this to be something interesting. So now we'll pause that and we'll summon some more dudes. Okay. I mean, it's not bad. It kind of feels like it requires a little bit of luck with the barrels, though. It does not scale with enemy level. That's actually technically not correct. It scales with enemy health values. Which enemy health values scale with enemy level, which is, to be fair, maybe what you were meaning. But it does not scale technically with level. It scales with enemy maximum HP, which is actually better because then it's individual enemies and certain enemies have more health value or effective health values, creating a whole bunch of bullshit. Okay, I think the mind control is cool, but it is not for me. Yeah, jumbled up. No, it's all good. Also, I mean, to be fair, also cool guy. Pablo did say in the dev short that they were scaling off of enemy health values, but off of enemy level values. So, yeah, it's not insane for the reason why you're saying that. What about damage decoy? I don't think damage decoy does anything with that in the case of what we're looking to do here. I don't think so. What it? Man, I just want my sand cat, Raxia. Like, legitimately, who do I have to bribe to get that fixed? I will bribe someone. Whee! Electricity! Babu. See, this is where it's really funny because these things have like a cajillion effective health, including their overguard, and they just die to arc traps. Yep, purple electric shards, roar, any of the ability damage electric shards affect the items. Yeah. You can't do anything yet, but you like money? I wish I had money. I was just gonna bribe them with like, you know, hugs and friendship. I don't have any money. I'm a content creator. We don't got money. What's this money you speak of? Oh, fully so much fun. I gotta work on that video tonight. Do I even have the energy to work on that video tonight? I really don't. Ugh. Hugs and friendship? Yeah, basically. Yeah. Alright, let's take a look at what people sent over. Voyage, Atlas, weird build, but could work. Rubble heap, steel fiber. Why steel fiber? For persistence. Where are you healing yourself? How are you healing yourself here? Voyage? Yeah, the Thermian RPG is kind of the only thing that actually deals real damage to the acolytes. Otherwise I would just use barrels. Like, I'm not gonna lie, barrels and arc traps are the best summons that she has. Just health orbs? Okay. Yeah, I mean, you're invincible when you're casting your one, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I mean, it looks fine. Yeah, nothing really to say. I would say that the passive gives you armor so that you could drop steel fiber potentially. Right? And it would get you up to 2,000 armor, so you don't have to care about status effects. Now, like that said, I mean, what? Yeah, you could get persistence going pretty quickly with it. I mean, I would probably drop steel fiber for the other thing. If smoking is bad, why does it cure salmon? Because you're using the words wrong. Nia get a big shouty? I don't think so, but can we get Nia a big shouty, please? Bonds boy. Go. Point blank, charge shell, ravage. Okay, you have no crit chance here, but you have crit damage. And that is problematic. So I would look at getting some crit chance on here. If you want to be playing with crit damage. Unless you are playing this with a Haro, or a Sabagoth, or a Citrine. I would also maybe think about swapping this out for Magnetic Strafe, because it will give you 40% fire rate, and also another status effect for Galvanized Savvy, which means that you could drop this for said crit chance. An Araxia appearance. Ooh, buddy. I like that. What about this Araxia appearance? It's the same one. Get out of here. Phantasm, what you got? Debilitate, Scattering Inferno. So what? Corrosive Blast, Rad, with Impact. Yeah, I like this. One thing that I would recommend is increasing the beam range on here is really, really nice. I find that this thing doesn't really have ammo problems. So, you know what, Gamma Core unique talent will synergize with Trinity's passive. What's the unique talent do again? Do you mean the entropy effect? The entropy effect gives you energy, so I don't think it increases your maximum health. Because Trinity's passive gives health to enemies or to allies based off of her health. And entropy returns energy. It doesn't give you max energy, it returns energy to you. To my recollection, maybe I'm incorrect. And if I'm incorrect, that's great. Recovers 25% of their energy. What was that other part? Gain 25% energy? Oh, yeah. It would give you 25% energy. I assume that means that it increases your energy by 25%, your maximum energy. So yeah, I mean, technically speaking, it would work through, yeah. With either the Gamma Core, the Simulor, or any of the augments. Yeah, theoretically. Yeah, theoretically. No viral or corrosive stacks. Yeah, slams just in general do some really crazy damage. How's the Simulor? The Simulor was nerfed years ago to deal with multi-shot shenanigans, and that nerf still exists on it, making it not great. They gave it an augment, but they didn't remove that nerf on the multi-shot to it for some reason. It's still, like, it's not a bad weapon, but, like, it needs some love. Yeah, I mean, like, just another stats element here of some variety would do well for the extra damage. Okay, we gotta run a quick ad break here. See you in a second, y'all. You're like 40 meters away and wasn't using a slam weapon, so then was it just the Inaru ultimate dealing damage? A single of the slam charges you get from the Inaru tower on will one-tap it. Oh, neat. Neato! Don't acolytes not scale with mission level? Am I going crazy with that? Do the acolytes level scale and level cap? Because I remember seeing them at like 225 when I was going into level caps, or maybe I just wasn't paying attention. I am known to not pay attention. I do have the ADHD. They scale with player count and enemy level to an extent. I thought they don't scale with enemy level at all. They were just set by mission level. Acolytes are just happy to be included. That was my understanding. But I also don't do level cap very often. It's a game mode that exists. It's a, you know, it's there. Go up to like 300-ish. Yeah. So, yeah. It would make sense that they would take a whole bunch of damage then. Blast. Debilitate. Acolytes feel kind of left behind as a thing. Well, they're just, the thing is that we're comparing level cap to steel path. To standard, regular old human steel path. And level cap is played by less than 5% of the player base. Sorry, less than 5% of my YouTube community. So it doesn't matter. In the grand scheme of things. Okay, so, Wurgle? Kind of like Nurgle, but with a W. I would not run Debilitate on here. Especially with Blast. The reason why it Debilitate's great with Blast if you have another status effect to work with the Blast. Because Blast, when it gets up to 10 stacks, will then immediately pop and then apply one of heat or cold. I would probably lean into a different status effect than Blast here if you're wanting to play into Debilitate, or just not use Debilitate. Realistically speaking, Debilitate probably is not the greatest choice on here. You'd be looking at like Deadhead, especially since you're already playing with Scope here. And you can also go Prime Cryo rounds on here too, but that will require some more Forma. This is a very nice Riven though. That's like straight up almost G-roll Riven. Like the only way that this could be better is if that heat was critical damage, but I would still take this over that. Because then I would be able to replace a 60-60 heat with this, gain a bunch of crit chance, and gain a bunch of multi-shot. So like this is a god roll to me at least. Yeah, I probably wouldn't run Debilitate on here. I'd be looking at like Deadhead. Personally. Fully. Null Stars over the 1? Interesting choice. Why Null Stars over the 1? Again, Shepherd, because you just haven't switched it out. Honestly, just put in Dreamer's Bond. So at least you're getting something out of it. Growing power. I mean, yeah, if you have growing power, yeah, growing power should go there. Not that you need power strength here, right? Fully doesn't need anything above 400 or 200% power strength because this will 100% armor strap at 200, and this will give you 90% damage reduction at 180. So you don't really need to go above that. Yeah, but more, right? With this, you'll only be taking what, 3.5% damage? Yeah, no, I understand the logic of not using the first ability. I get it. I'm with you. I would say you don't need Energize here. Her passive will be giving you health and energy orbs out of the wazoo. Just run like an Equilibrium shard or two. And then maybe go Arcane Aegis instead of Energized here. And then you also have Arc on Stretch, give you free energy too with Arc Traps or Companion. Yeah, I would drop this for Aegis, Brief Respite, or Growing Power. Yeah, Brief Respite, you don't need Growing Power on here. So then when you spam Null Stars or any of the abilities, you're regenerating your shields for Aegis stuff. And then you're just essentially shield tanking with extra steps. Well, not even extra steps, you're just shield tanking instead of shield gating, but using shield gating tech in order to get shield tanking going. Where are you getting armor from? Oh, right, Shepard for some reason shows up in here. Batacore! Doesn't the Batacore on its alt fire get multi-gun co? And doesn't the Batacore have an augment that's really decent? Critical damage toxin. I mean, not bad, yeah. Pretty viral. And then extra crit damage. Yeah, I mean, it's not a great Riven. You're right. But it essentially just replaces a 60-60 and gives you crit damage instead. Which, you know, honestly, I would take it. Prime Cryo rounds here. And I would probably drop this for the Batacore augment. What does the Batacore augment do again? Infinite body punch through on the alt fire. Each enemy hit will refill 1 charge, and reaching a full charge will increase the critical chance of critical damage in the next discharge by 300%. Yeah, you should definitely replace Hammer Shot with this. And if it's in the Nightwave store right now, highly recommended.
If you don't pay attention to me, I'm gonna go and see.
But then at that point, you're just playing more around the... Why does this reset every time? No, it's not in the store right now. But it is in the Nightwave store, so, you know, just keep an eye out for it. Fenrir! Foley! Adaptation, Tesla Bank. Funny. Work on Stretch, good. Molt Augmented, Concentration for more duration. Just to lock into the summons. And the summons, that's it, yeah. Brief Respite for a little bit of shield gating. 90 by 90 damage reduction. Tesla Bank with Molt Augmented for its big old damage. Or Tesla Bank with Shadowgraph for big old damage. I'd say you're probably running too much strength here. I would drop Molt Augmented, you don't need it. You're already at a strength point. This, like, the status effects of this scales with strength, but its actual damage doesn't. And neither does this. And this only needs 180. So you don't need Molt Augmented here. Why over the 4 though? Wouldn't Armor Strip Tesla Bank be better? Yeah, theoretically, but you know, if they want to be playing around the damage reduction side of things, I agree putting Tesla Bank there is better. Aegis and Brave for Spite? Yeah. Actually, now I want to do a Tesla Bank build with her for the video, but I've already recorded the audio for the video. Pyrotechnics fully? Yeah, that's another good one. Because if I remember right, the balloons counts as ragdoll for fully. We were testing that another time. I might have to just push this video back another day. Oh well. Try to get it done for Sunday. I think I'm also going to stop saying when I'm going to get videos out. For my own mental health more than anything else. Yeah, if I remember right, Pyrotechnics goes really well with Fully because her 4, I believe, counts as a ragdoll for the funny amounts of damage stuff. And theoretically, they pop the balloons. I don't think that they do pop the balloons if I remember when I was testing it. I know that the arc traps AoE, not the actual arc traps itself, the arc traps AoE damage can, but I don't think the pyros can. We'll do regular goobers. Balloons can pop other balloons with their AoE only when they're descending. Right? They're out of range of the balloons. Oh no, pyrotactics just straight up can't hit the balloons. Yeah, pyrotactics just can't straight up hit the ballooned enemies at all. They're too high up. I thought that they did work. I thought they did. Oh, my legs. But Tesla Bank. Now, Tesla Bank, on the other hand, does seem mucho interesto. Because with the balloons... Oh, I didn't apply Tesla Bank. Heard that thud? Oh, I don't even know what that thud was. Tesla, Nervos. Put that over there. Just throw it back over the beginner build here for the moment. Your change forever is such a bad place. No, I'm not. Go away. I'm never pleased with you. It's like me and my parents. They're just never pleased with me. That's a joke. I have loving parents. But so the idea with this one, which would be the more intriguing, is the old Tesla Bank, because that does scale with range. So something like the Barrels of Fun build with Tesla Bank, but for the balloon. So replace Breach Surge with the balloons, and replace Adaptation with Tesla Bank is what I might do. Because hold on, I need to summon my arc traps like back here. No, so the reason why I won't use the Cyotid with this, have you tried the Cyotid with the arc traps? What I want to be doing is doing both arc traps and Cyotid, or arc traps and thing. It hits less enemies with the arc trap because you can't get line of sight to more enemies. I was thinking about the Cyotid as well, but it actually nerfs the arc traps. Okay, so Teslas, go forth. We do Teslas for Tesla Nervos, then we arc trap, and then we balloon. Where do my Tesla Nervos go? Does the balloons cause the Tesla Nervos to be desummoned? Where's the indicator? Just my energy color. Type in game. Oops. Description. Follies. Plan. Air. D. Spawns. Attached. Tesla Nervos. On Lane Air Cast. Cast instantly. Yeah, this I think would be the build I would want to go with, actually. But because Tesla Nervos gets instantly desummoned, this I won't be able to showcase this in the video. So you can see the instantly despawned. Interesting. If you cast the 4th first, I don't think they can latch up there. Yeah, they can't reach them. I mean, like, maybe in the animation? Right? So, like, what if we go like this, and then... No, they just completely ignore it. So this must mean that the enemies aren't being coded as enemies when they're in the balloons. Or they're out of range. We can also test it like this. This is how I was testing a few things with Foley earlier. Was in fact with the Silented, which is how I figured out the... You can aim the Teslas up, yeah, but the Teslas need to land on the ground before they can do anything. Yeah, see, they're just ignoring him. See? Just completely ignoring them. This is within range, easily. Because this is about the same range as, height range as, does the balloon ragdoll? No, you're about to ask for pyrotechnics. Pyrotechnics can't hit the enemies if we were ballooned. Which actually, I should make a bug report on that too. Cast instantly, and Tesla Nervos cannot target enemies ballooned while they're ballooned, even if they're close to the ground. So you try pyrotechnics nuking? Yeah, we tried that earlier. Pyrotechnics wasn't even targeting them. I don't know if it's a range thing or something else, but pyrotechnics was not targeting them at all. We tested that earlier. I think Tesla Nervos would be the best, like, would be the best combination here, right? Because then essentially we've got multiple levels of health scaling damage. Ooh, thunderstorm. So like theoretically, Tesla Nervos would be the best option here because they both scale off of health values of the enemy. And in fact, for the Barrelmancer build, I might... No, I mean, Roar is just going to be stronger for the Barrelmancer build. Roar is just way too good for this. It causes the barrels to one-shot at any enemy in the game as long as there's not a... whatchamacallit around here? Xmas. That's not a barrel, that's an arc trap. Oh, they're all gonna die, aren't they? Oh, no, they didn't. Nice. Wait, why'd the arc trap despawn? I've got high duration on this build. Why did the arc trap despawn? Do I not have high duration on this build? I do have high duration on this build. Why are the arc traps despawning? They do that after a certain amount of hits? Do they? I wasn't seeing that before. That's why I'm confused. That was not happening before. Just like R-Trap's emissions? Yeah, but what I'm saying is that that's not how it was working 3 days ago. Apparently you're right. Ending after 10 hits. Okay, yeah, I gotta redo my whole entire script for this video. Fuck me, I wasted like 6 hours. Shit. I can just re-record parts of it, it's fine. Interesting, so these are coded just like Tesla Nervos. Interesting. Yeah, I think I'm actually just going to cut these 2 builds here. I think these 2 builds are just going to get cut from the video. Completely. And it's just the barrels of fun and the balloon build. No, we can't do just that. I think we'll do just one of these 2. We won't do both. We'll cut out the shield gate build. And we'll just play with persistence. Yeah. We'll just cut this one. I'll have to re-record parts of this for the video. And we'll just cut the shield gate build completely. I kind of just want to cut both of them, honestly, and just focus on the barrels build and the balloon build, and that's it. But I kind of like this one, too, for the long duration stuff. That's really unfortunate. I thought the arc traps were duration-based. Shit. Yeah, I got a lot of wrong information in my video now. Yeah, well, what can you do? I'll have to go redo that script tonight, then. Will Zenos be the 6th member of online? I'm confused by what you're saying, so I'm going to say no. I think the persistence build is trying too hard. I think this one's the one that's going to go. And this is the build that I'll focus on for the video. Yeah. And we'll do 3 builds. We won't do this persistence build. Because this is just like a whole bunch of extra work. Yeah, that's what we'll do. We'll cut this one out. We'll do this one, we'll do this one, and we'll do this one. And maybe do a short for the persistence version. Can I just move it instead of swapping them? There you go. Breach Surge, Shield Gate with Roar over the 4. Or Shadowgraph build with Roar over the 4. Do I want Roar over the 4? No, this is not Roar over the 4. I just have Roar here because the barrels build has Roar over the 4. This will actually be Roar over the 3, or other options instead. What would other options be? Well, if we're not using the 4, Tesla Nervos would actually be a very viable option here. We don't have enough range for it, though, for the Tesla Nervos. So we wouldn't want to do that here. The barrel build, maybe with the Tesla Nervos instead of Roar, would be an option. But I think we need to go more into range here. Yeah, I gotta redo this whole entire video. Fuck me. Go like that. Can't seem to get a hero Scubro? Yeah, it's kind of RNG-ish. Unless you get companions thingies. What are they called? Imprints. Balloons with breach surge, summoning barrels / breach surge sparks won't target the barrels. Barrels don't target the breach, or sorry, balloons. Barrels don't really pop the balloons. The electric arc traps can pop the balloons. Force perspective can't pop the balloons. The barrel build, we're just going super high into range here. Does this immunity give us status immunity as well? Or knockdown immunity? Oh, I guess invincibility won't solve that. Does that make us immune to knockdowns? No, the blast procs can pop it. Oh, I have prime sure footed on still. In fact, I lost my shields there. Interesting, it's one of those survivability mechanics. Oh, it was probably just... Yeah, it was probably something else. It was probably the... No, it does not protect you from knockdowns. Okay. So, still want to be running prime sure footed here. What's this gonna roar up to? It's 100, 125, so 180 power strength. So it goes from 30 to what? 70? 54. So 84% from roar with growing power. With all these active. This is 100, this is 25. That would bring that up to 80. 180, 180 times this. Should be about 84. 30 times 2.8. Yeah, 84. Okay. Okay, this build's fine. What other summons could this be based around? Probably just the Death Orb and... Yeah, Death Orb, the Coralizer turret, and then just spawning arc traps down. And that's the idea. So this is like for defense missions. And then put Roar over the 4? Yeah, this is like defense target. Yeah, defense target as well. Force perspective. I mean, I'm going really hard in survivability here, right? We got catalyzing shields, auger reach, brief respite. Yeah, the armaments are another long duration one, but that's kind of it for this. And then it activates Arcane Ice Storm, which is kind of what we're doing here. Do I feel like we need Ages here? Eh, it's not really necessary. Going more into strength. I just wish Self-Portrait didn't have such a wide AoE, or this slow was not so strong. It's my biggest gripe with Foley is her passive. The rest of her kit's crazy. And honestly, it's more to do with her passive's interaction with her 3, because this just has such a wide area once you're at max damage reduction. Especially if you're playing like a high range build like this. 53 meter range for 50% slow is just super rough. I feel like I don't need catalyzing shields here. I can drop that. That's very unnecessary here. So I think if we drop catalyzing shields, we move that over there, and we go Umbral Intensify. No, we got Precision Intensify, so we don't do Umbral Intensify. Do we need the duration on here? For Roar, yes. We are getting 40% more duration and strength here. Where else can we get some more strength here? Transient Fortitude, we don't need that much duration. Can I fit transient fortitude on here without doing anything overly stupid? No. I don't have the slots for it, so I'd have to throw another Omni on her to do that. I mean, yeah, just Augur Secrets, but I was hoping for more strength for Roar. Is Streamline important here? Yeah, it's the extra energy economy, but it's not super important. Because the idea with this build is we're just spamming 1 and 2. Spawn barrel, pop barrel, spawn barrel, pop barrel, have Roar, spawn barrel, pop barrel, spawn barrel, pop barrel. That's the idea. And the reason why we're going super high range is so that force perspective will pop more. Like, we could drop overextended here. We could. .21-meter radius feels like it's still too high. .15-meter radius? Yeah, but then getting it charged is a ball ache. Oh, hello. She's so small. Yeah, I feel like that's too small then at that point. What am I thinking here? This ended up becoming an impromptu build crafting session. So sorry about that, y'all. I think Augur Reach makes the most sense here. I think Aegis becomes Universal Fallout. And we play this as defense / support. Defense / support. What will we use here instead of Roar, though? For a defense / support build. What could we use here instead of Roar for a defense / support build? We don't need Roar. We want something that scales off of strength. Things happened. I'm sorry, it's a messed up everything right now. The world be on fire, yo. My mouse wheel is broken, and it's very annoying. What do we... What's a... helmet that is not Roar that plays into some form of squad supporty stuff? that we can play into for like a shield gating defense squad support. Eclipse, we don't really have enough range to make that really worthwhile. Trinity for Well of Life. I don't think we have enough range. Nourish, Elemental Ward. Again, not enough range to make the Elemental Ward do what I would want. But we could get... We could actually do a Heat Elemental Ward. Drop Augur Reach for Overextended. So then we would be healing our allies. We have Universal Fallout. We're spawning Death Orbs. We have, for our own survivability, Brief Respite, Catalyzing Shields. Scuba Soulback good? Yeah, it's one of the best weapons in the game right now. Used on the right frame, like Araxia, Cyto9, Soulback, Saren, Araxia, Cyto9, Uriel. Bright Bonnet. But we don't need strength on her other abilities. Everlasting Ward Augment? Yeah, but we would need more range to really make that worthwhile. We're looking preferably with not big range requirements for a support subsume. Preferably not big range requirements. That's the idea here. Fire Blast Pop Balloons? From what I was seeing, no. Does Pillage count? I do like Pillage. I do enjoy Pillage. Blood Altar, range requirements. I do like the idea of a funny haha hee hee shield tanking Pillage Foley. No, we need something for squads. Helping squads out. What else? Spectre Rage? The enemies aren't going to be in close enough because they're going to hit by radiation from Universal Fallout. Smite for Overguard Strip, Warcry. Yeah, we're not really doing melee stuff here, so I don't know about Warcry. Let's pop into the Helmeth chair just so I can see what I'm thinking here. Well, Phantom Eyes, range requirements. And at that point, if we're going into like a strength, or we're going into like that, yeah. I mean, we're already playing around Universal Fallout, so Pillars is a viable option. Dispensary just for free health and energy ores, but again, we got, whatchamacallit? We could go into Everlasting Ward with this and play Heat to give our allies health and our own health. Pillars are also kind of range. Yeah, they got a decent base range though. Yeah, it's only 8 meters, so not really. Never mind, take that back. I mean, if we had more range, I would say Larva. But we don't have a whole lot of range here with this idea. Yeah, but the thing with decoy / damage decoy is we already have... Ooh, what do I got here? Ooh. 5 jump resets? Lol. Ability, strength, sprint speed? Holy crap. On a Varuna? Jesus. That's a pure Shia LaBeouf right there. Kind of like the idea of Elemental Ward, Everlasting Ward. Yeah, the mind control is a potential in there too, as Mustard was doing. The problem is I just don't know how actually useful that's going to be in actual mission. Yeah, no. It was more of like if there was anything else here with Everlasting Ward. I knew that you know, they get it for the whole entire thing, but I want to see if there's anything else in there. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything else in there. I mean, it might just be one of those things of saying, like, in the video, I'll just say, use helmets that will improve your abilities stuff, be it roar, nourish, whatever you feel like. Elemental Ward. And the problem is just this stupid self-portrait. Just the AoE on the passive is way too much. The slow on the passive is just really rough. Saying snare, but you're going for lower range? Yeah, that's kind of part of the problem with this build. Yeah. This might just be a 2-build video. There might just be nothing else here for me right now until some of these bugs get fixed out. It might just be a 2-build video. Or I just do the persistence build here. And don't care about the shield tank build, and I just do the funny persistence build because I love persistence. And I think that's probably what we'll do. And it is actually some pretty nice variety of builds here, too. I think that's what we do here. Yeah. Onamori, self-portrait. We just run these 3 builds. We don't do this one. We just run these 3. But then what am I putting here? Oh, the barrels of fun build. What am I putting back on here? "13 mod capacity." Can I move anything around here? I mean, I can go like that and like that. 11 mod capacity. Could throw on just another Omni for more power strength for Roar. And then throw on Blind Rage. Is that the plan? Is that what I do? Do we need more Roar? Probably not. Well, so the reason why is Precision Intensify. Right? Because we don't need strength for any of the other abilities. We only really care for it in Roar, so Precision Intensify just makes sense here. And that's the idea behind that. Because Precision Intensify... Oh, sorry, I forgot. This was not added into this equation for the strength of Roar. So with Ice Storms, that's 125 more. So then it would be actually 30 times 1.8 plus 43, so it's actually 97% more damage from here. Do we really need Streamline? No, we don't. What do we put there instead of Streamline? Do we just do Catalyzing Shields and we just do what my initial plan was of like double survivability between shield gating and shadow grab, or shield gating plus force perspective as emergency backup survivability? Or do I throw on an Omni on this slot, leave this as a blank slot? Because I always like leaving a blank slot in my builds if possible. Do I have an Omni? I do have an Omni. Do I make you an Omni just to free up potentials for other builds? I think I might do that. We just put Streamline back there and put Catalyzing Shields there. Or put Streamline back there and put Blind Rage or Transient Fortitude here. Do we need duration? Do we need that much duration? Probably not. I actually don't think we need Prime Continuity here. 30-second duration here. Plus Arcane Ice Storm for 90. We don't need Prime Continuity here. So I think we go Catalyzing Shields and Blind Rage. So then Roar will be at 73 plus 180%. So 30 times 1.8 plus 73, so it's 127% strength Roar. Completely unnecessary. Arcane Ice Storm, 40% more duration, 40% more strength, multi augmented. Literally unnecessary amounts of strength, actually. So I think instead we go into, yeah, you know what? Growing Power, just F it. Why not? Give our allies a bunch more roar damage. More than anything else, right? We don't care. And then this build is surviving from Arcane Universal Fallout, Onamori, Universal Fallout from here. Activating from here. Plus picking up health orbs. Plus Equilibrium, plus 2 shards, plus Arcane Persistence. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's the idea. And I think we cut it down to these 3 here. And I think I just got to re-record all the audio. Well, a poop. Oh, has the music not been on this whole entire time? No, it was on. It was just a quiet second there. So balloons, Breach Surge. What song is this that nothing's happening 25 minutes in? Oh, it was Demise. It just takes a while. Shield Gate Persistence, Onamori. Health conversion for that. Equilibrium to play into the Universal Orbs. That to play into that. We don't need a ton of range. The Self-Portrait will be doing good stuff there. You need to head out? No worries, Ace. Hope you have yourself a great night tonight. Thanks so much again for hanging out. Appreciate you. Barrels. I think we should have enough energy here that we're not going to have any problems. Between Archon Stretch and the passive and 2 Equilibrium Shards will be good. Here. And then this is just use whatever you want to here. I'm using Breach Surge, but use whatever makes most sense for you. This one, you use Roar because it makes the stuff do more damage. This one, you use Onamori or another healing function. Okay, that's the plan. Okay, so we'll cut it down to 3 builds. Cut it down to 3 builds. Correct some of the scripts with the arc traps and the Thermian RPGs. And I think we move Onamori over self-portrait. Even though we've got low range, the balloons has a pretty decent base range. And then you can use the balloons to 100% armor strip, just like an acolyte the moment that it spawns. Or, yeah, we just make note of that in the video, and that's fine. Yeah, we make note of that in the video, and that's fine. Barrels, roar over the floor, balloons, whatever you want to. Do we need multiple augmented on here? No, but we can make note of that in the video. Just say, you don't need multiple augmented, throw on whatever makes sense for you. And that's what we'll do there. Yeah. Okay. That's what we'll do. Oh, sorry, Fenrir. I totally missed these from you. Oh, right. You were the cause of this whole entire train of figuring stuff out. Code Bubonical. Fire rate, magazine capacity, critical damage, puncture. Ooh. Yo, Fenrir, that's a really tasty ribbon. Yeah, this looks like a great build. Keep in mind, this is multiplicative, so you might want to get some more statushes on here, but I don't think you can really do that. No, I think you keep it that way. What does Riven taste like? Mainly cardboard. So just like a Big Mac. Yeah, this is like the more classic build that people run on Varuna. From what I know. I mean, I don't think people use this many of the Archons usually, but yeah, this is basically it. Did your Bursten build not send? I took a look at a Bursten like an hour and a half ago. Did you have Blast and Debilitate on your Bursten? Yeah, I wouldn't use Debilitate. That's my main comment, is I wouldn't use Debilitate. Just because Debilitate with Blast will only activate on its 10th stack and then it resets down to 0 because Blast gets 10, activates, nukes, but it'll apply the heat or cold effect with a single instance. So I would look at probably, if you want to be playing with Debilitate, I would look at a different status effect, or I would look at using Deadhead and play more into just making the Blast constantly activate for the extra damage, is what I would do. Dang nabbit. Oh, I'm so upset. Well, I'm not actually upset. I'm a bit more annoyed than anything else. I just have to re-record a bunch of stuff. But that was my own fault for not double-checking information, so, you know. 6 of one, half dozen of another. The loser, and he's my bitch. Another build with Deadhead as well, so the Debilitate was just to see how many statuses you could get. Yeah, so just with the Debilitate, yeah, there's not like a great amount of tech there. It's not to say that there isn't. I mentioned about that, switching that over if you like the balloon build. If you like using balloons, put roar over the 3 instead. So you can use the balloons to the armor strip for Shadowgraph stuff. I feel like I've just made this build into this build, but with extra steps by doing this, though. Do I do catalyzing shields on here? No, I kind of like the adaptation. And then Burst Bite Aegis plus Force Perspective. And then healing with the health orbs. Yes, okay. There it is. There it be. I'm gonna have to rewrite a script tonight. But that's okay. Alrighty, y'all nerds. We are calling it here for me today. But before we go, thank you, Nia Rain, for the raid. Thank you, Ghoul, for the 7 months tier 1. Thank you, Ace, for the 3 gifted. Thank you, Crowleys, for the 8 months of Prime. Thank you, Gren, for the 10 months tier 1. Thank you for Icicle for the gifted sub to J-Chan. And thank you, Tazzy, for the 6 months. And thank you, Angel, for the new Prime. And for everybody else, we'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow is the start of the operation, so we'll be messing around in that tomorrow. And I might take Thursday off this week to get this video finished. So I'll let you all know in the Discord if that happens. But before we go, let's go drop you off with the JP. That's how you spell raid. That's how you spell raid. All right, if you got a sub, there's some else to throw at JP. I hope that you all had yourselves a wonderful day today. I hope that you all have yourselves a wonderful day tomorrow. Or a wonderful night tonight. And we will catch all y'all tomorrow afternoon. Thank you again, everybody, for a wonderful month. Thank you again, everybody. Oh, tomorrow's fucking April Fools. Stupid April Fools. I hate April Fools. It always gets my hope up for like cool things. Be like, wait a second, that sounds like a cool idea. Wait, no. Oh. All right, everybody. See you tomorrow. Hope you all have yourselves a good evening. Take care, be safe, be good to each other, have yourselves a good night. Go spend 60 seconds with JP because we love JP. If you got sub, there's some emotes. Take care, everyone. See ya.